So, for the sake of this, just to clear up a few things, Grant, regarding what we talked about last night, yeah, you have been carefully observing Roth. That big break that he's had has not happened yet. That will happen the day before the whole Red Velvet Room thing. So yeah, just for the purposes of like meeting with the group and planning stuff, you do not actually know that yet.
Gotcha.
So for the purposes of planning, we will be starting 3 days before Friday. So this will be on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. And the reason for this is because new information has come to light, and those of you that did solo sessions have mentioned that you want to share this before we do anything drastic. So, Zach, Temme, how do you want to go about this? And especially you, Temme, considering what happened at the end of last session. But yeah, like Zach, do you want to call a meeting of the group? And if you do, do you want to invite Enzo?
As much as she doesn't want to, Enzo kind of needs to be there. He can just stand off in the corner, far away from everyone else.
Are you going to tell them you're fighting Enzo?
Yes, because...
Listen, you go stand in the war crime corner.
With the rest of the party.
Yes, we didn't think this through.
The worst war crime party corner.
All right, this side is for arsonists. This side is for making the rage virus.
All right. So, are you meeting back in the meeting room in the guild hall again? Because you do know that is a secure location.
Yeah, it would probably be the best place.
Okay. And since you're calling this meeting, are you inviting anyone else? Like, do you want Sariel to be present as well, since it's her guild hall?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that whatever we tell Anaris is basically just going to walk down the hall, turn left, and be like, they're talking about burning down part of the city again.
Yeah.
Okay, so you invite Sariel. You don't invite anyone else?
Lita will relay what she needs to the underground.
What about Grey Cloak?
Oh. Yeah, she can sit in on this.
All right, so...
And Boris.
All right, so you
and
invite
Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White.
And Monty Python the Holy Grail.
And Benito and the
Dumbledore.
Cowboy, Curtis, and John B.
That song has seen a resurgence lately. I don't know why.
It's 15 years old.
Yeah.
The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny turned 15.
Fucking shit! Now I feel old.
Fun fact: in my one shot, that's what the genie had. That's who like Dr. Hill take the place of.
All right, so you all receive a summons from Lita to meet to meet at the guild hall again for something. And just for the sake of simplicity, I'll say you all are there and you all are gathered, and Sariel has already applied the silence spell to the room, so nobody outside of it can hear you guys. So, as far as you guys are concerned, you are together, you are secure, and you will not be disturbed. And if anybody does disturb you, they will have to answer to Sariel.
Actually, I imagine Lita didn't give Rowan a letter. She just walked outside the office for having a meeting.
Okay.
Bring coffee.
All right. So you're at this meeting. Who wants to begin?
Shit! What?
Well,
Thank you, Anaris.
Anaris, you're already grounded and no sweating. Okay.
Okay.
You're not my real dad.
Okay, so thank you all for coming.
He's like, you're quite welcome, boss. I must say the board is quite surprised to be invited to a meeting of all of you guys. It's been quite some time since you've involved the Boris in your escapades. I look forward to it. Weren't you involved in that at riot last week? Indeed, I was, but that was not as part of an obligation to you guys. That was fun.
Oh yeah, did he get shot? I can't remember. Did he actually get injured during that?
No, he was the one doing the shooting.
Okay.
Okay, so the last couple of days I have been in and out of Sanctuary.
So that's where you were.
Yes. I went to visit Lord Victor Billowitz, who his daughter Iris was at one point married to Olgierd von Everec. He has long suspected that his daughter's death was orchestrated and perpetrated by Olgierd von Everec. And in my brief investigation, I believe I have uncovered the truth about her death.
Well,
The Von Everecks aren't from this country. They're actually from across the sea. Their family came here centuries ago from Ulfir.
You mean the country you're from?
Tangentially, yes.
How is it tangential? I mean, if we're all from Syria and then we meet somewhere else, you don't say, "Oh, you're tangentially from Syria." You say you're from Syria.
I was found on the shores. I'm not actually from there.
Okay, I'm sorry, tangentially.
Touche.
Well, no, tangentially myself, but I mean, the Von Everecks...
People move.
Yeah.
We get it.
Yeah, the Von Everecks came from Ulfir. Now, here's the thing. They changed their name when they got here, and I confirmed it was the Prince because, of course, the Prince knows more. The Prince is intimately familiar with the history of his own nation, thanks to his dad. So I confirmed a couple details with him. They came here... The time they came here aligns with a very auspicious start to Ulfiri history. Now, okay. All of you are relatively familiar, especially points at Enzo, with the Creator and the church associated with him. The Creator and his associated church have only been a concept in Ulfir for a few centuries. Before that, there was the religious Dark Age. Before that, there was the time of the great old gods. Now, the difference between the Creator and the old gods is when you pray to the Creator, 1 in every 100 plus prayers gets answered. A miracle, some blessing, some great event in the Creator's name happens. Old gods aren't like that. If you ask questions and pray to them and obey certain religious rites and practices, the Von Everecks weren't always called the Von Everecks. They were actually called the Yellow Kings of Fear. Because they made worship of a very, very powerful ancient god, one who gives and gives and gives, so long as you make the offering. They came here to this country because at the time, Shandagar, the capital, the region they are probably from, and Ulfir by proxy, were doing a great purge of cults. Like, basically what the church is doing to non-believers and non-humans and pagans and heretics, imagine that, but on a national scale.
And more justified.
Which Enzo, you know the Church of Eternal Fire does do that on a national scale, so pretty much what you do.
Only more justified.
They destroyed temples, holy texts were like basically Lita described, like basically to get this, Lita ends up describing a campaign of religious genocide of basically like churches were burned, holy texts were destroyed, statues were buried in the sand, entire cities were destroyed and scattered to the wind. But they escaped because they're wealthy. They came here and they taught the nobles and the army how to ride cavalry the Ulfiri way, which is basically Ulfir is nothing but desert and sand for most of the geography. Therefore, their cavalry techniques are far superior to anything on this side of the ocean. If the entire Ulfiri cavalry arrived here on this shore, within a year, the entire country would be speaking Ulfir.
Okay.
But that's besides the point. The point is, they came here still practicing these rites, these rituals. But, much like their skin color, they began to integrate and interbreed with Syrians. And so, after several generations, they forgot. They forgot the rites. They forgot the heritage. They forgot where they came from. Kind of like an old family story. We're from the old country. Which old country? The old country.
It no longer exists.
It no longer exists. But beware Grandma. She still wears the hat of discipline.
Mhm.
But eventually, the symbols on the swords, the symbols on family crests, were just another thing. A symbol of long-forgotten heritage. But here's the thing about old gods. Old gods aren't, like, timely. They don't show up every few years knocking on your door saying it's time to pay rent. They show up whenever they fucking feel like. And based on the timeline of events, the King in Yellow showed up to collect and found two brothers unaware of his existence, unaware of the hallowed rites of the family, and most importantly, unable and unwilling to make that sacrifice. So the King in Yellow ended the contract and took his pound of flesh. In the form of Olgir, in the form of Vladimir's wealth, because we've through some paper records I've been able to obtain, the Von Luptons have been loaning the Von Everett. The Luptons have been loaning so much money to the Von Everetts, it's absurd. And two, he looked for something to take from Olgird, and so he took the only thing that mattered to him: his wife. But here's the thing about old gods. The creator is loving and caring and believes in all of that goody two-shoes bullshit. Rightfully so. Old gods are petty, and it makes them really hard to watch people suffer. So he drove his wife insane and watched her. And so Olgird got to watch Iris slowly go mad, her paintings becoming more erratic and more monstrous, until eventually she couldn't cope with the visions, with the insanity, with the voices in her head, and she took a 3-story head dive out a window.
You did, Nox. You did.
You did!
You were right. You were right.
So, long story short, the Von Evericks are basically in the state they are because an old god came to collect 6 years ago and he took off.
So are they
That's my
desperate to regain? Are they desperate to regain that glory?
Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No, Lita goes, no. They want to regain the old glory of the house, but they have no idea how that glory was obtained.
Oh boy.
They think that they probably think they're just in a bad spell. When in reality, there's an old god that's parked his ass at their house and is making miserable until they are dead.
When the best solution is, well, maybe not the best solution, but a potential solution is just to let him do his work.
Well, in the meantime, we're calling it crosshairs.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
they,
There's anyone here willing to make a deal to speed up the process.
No, Lita, you actually see Lita like jump up. No. You do not make offerings with these things because they will take. They name the price. You don't get to name the price. They do. They ask for something in return, and they intend to collect.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna do something, we'd do it for free and on our own terms.
Yeah, this isn't like the Creator where he gets on, where all you need to do to make him happy is to offer up prayers and hallelujahs every fucking week.
Burchill, we just got finished talking about how one of these old gods drove Olgierd's wife to madness and then to suicide. You really want him to be put in a position where something similar to that could happen to Delilah.
Ugh.
I didn't say myself. I said one of us, like the most expendable. Perhaps someone who keeps fucking everything up. Look over there, Enzo.
I discovered who the mole is inside the Walpole organization.
You did what now?
As I'm just leaning against the back wall.
Oh, it's gonna be like that.
Okay. One problem at a time. So, if all this is indeed the case with these tattooed motherfuckers, what do we do about it? Just do what we were going to do.
Yeah, when you say that this king in yellow is resting at their house, you don't mean physically, do you?
Probably not. More metaphorically.
Yeah, I don't expect to see a god chilling on the couch.
I think of the one chilling in that coin I still have.
Mm-hmm.
What? Is it gonna be pissed if we do anything to its, playthings?
No. Probably not.
Didn't we kill 30 of them already?
Yeah.
You killed the members of the Wild Ones, not the Von Everett family themselves, and also Zach. You would know.
Whoa!
This.
What?
Hold on, there's a big ass fucking Rick outside.
Rick?
Okay,
Right.
Rubbernecking.
That's justifiable.
Wait, what do you do?
He said there's a big ass wreck outside, so car crash, I'm guessing.
Ooh.
Right. Love so.
Alright, all I gotta say is if we take out the Von Everett and it's some dude that's wearing yellow on him anywhere says, "Hey guys, what's up?" we just immediately ignore him like, "Hey guys, how's the weather doing?" "Oh yeah, pretty good, yeah. I'm right here in front of you. I think we should go for coffee."
And don't say his name. Hold on. And don't say his name 3 times.
What was that name? Oh yeah,
King in
Beetlejuice.
yellow, king in yellow, king in yellow.
All right.
Yeah.
Yo, my homie's going to say Candyman 5 times, I'm going to say Beetlejuice 3 times, I'm going to watch him fight.
All right.
I love that
While
tweet.
Zach is doing that, it's like, Enzo, what were you saying about the mole in Walpole?
There's
Came to
multiple.
my attention that there's someone inside Walpole gunning to frame leading forward here. Visitor found a series of magic items within Lady Forth's residence.
And you said you know who it is?
I do.
But do you know, like, his friends? Or do you only know him?
I only know the trader himself. I have some people with me to the medical. Oh.
Well, if we, well, good thing you found it early. Still, though, there's gotta be a whole lot more of them, and we gotta weed them all out. Yeah, because we know, like, they were, from the interrogation last session that they were, they're the ones that started escalating things, right? With us and Mavericks.
You're talking about the insurgents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. But But yeah, you do know that. Like the insurgents murdered the Von Evericks, and that started this whole thing.
Yeah, we gotta set a date for that pizza party so that I can make a whole shit ton of elixir of truth.
Mm-hmm. Lita,
I was not
Lita
there.
can. Yeah, Enzo doesn't know that.
I don't think we know that in character either. I think we were talking about that out of character.
The pizza party thing? Yeah, you were talking about that out of character. I was just talking about the Von Everett thing.
Yeah, when you guys tortured him, I wasn't there.
Well, yeah, but now you know because Nox brings it up, saying because they're the ones that started this whole mess between us, already framing. There's a whole bunch of them.
Oh,
It's
that
like-
makes sense.
What do the insurgents have to gain? What do the insurgents have to gain by starting a war between two houses?
Weaker enemies against them.
Feeling the battle between elves and the regular folk.
Also, since we're both vying for the military position to oppose them, this is in their favor.
Sorry about that.
How many cars are piled up?
Well, so I live in an intersection on the second floor,
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
and every night I hear like screeching sounds or whatever. There are at least 3 cars, and one of them's on its side.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. And I'm just like, gee, maybe we need to actually do something about this intersection?
Throw rice at them. It'll fix everything.
Everyone's okay.
Yeah, I hope. I know, that's why I was just like, when I heard that, like, I'm just like, sorry. I was just like, holy crap!
Yeah, we didn't. That didn't pick up at all on your microphone. So all we saw was your head flip around. And go, holy crap! I thought you said there was a brick outside.
No. Yeah, there's a big ass fucking pile up. Shit.
But yeah, Zach, while you were gone, Enzo was telling everyone what he found in his solo session.
Yeah, there's a mole apparently that was leaving a bunch of magic stuff at your restaurants in order to frame you.
Not at your restaurant, at your house.
House, yeah, sorry. Why did I say restaurant?
The Inquisitor found.
Wait.
Oh, I also mentioned I'm working with the Inquisitor now.
Oh
Of
boy.
course you are.
When are we gonna drop? All right, out of character. When are we gonna have drop those swords off at Lysmith's?
Whenever you want. No one's ever brought it up in character.
Yeah, we did. Like we that was like when we were driving back to the city, but then all this shit started happening.
Okay, wait. What do you mean the Inquisitor found at my house?
Oh yeah, they raided your house while you were gone.
And there's the fire department.
They showed up quickly.
Oh yeah, no, there's like 6 or 7 firehouses within like spitting distance of my house.
That's
Yeah.
Wait, how did Lita not know her house got broken into? Did they just sneak in there without
Yeah,
touching anything?
Well, when you have someone on your team who's just as skilled at breaking into places as Anaris and Catherine, they tend not to leave traces.
Wait, so that means 2 people broke into my house. One to plant evidence,
yes.
and the other to find.
Yep.
What's going on?
Fun fact. You were still in the Kalia. The Inquisitor deemed that the evidence was too obviously placed. Too easy to find.
It's that line from Minority Report. This is an orgy of evidence.
It really was. It was very damning. However, it didn't make sense.
Yeah. Well, thank God.
Yeah, no one leaves pictures just out like this. This is a setup.
But pretty much, yeah. Like what the Inquisitor said, Temme, was that it was too easy to find, too damning, and too obvious.
God, it was just
At
too
least
obvious.
At least he's got a head on his shoulders for a
Especially this
sociopath.
note. I'm a mage. Little hot Lita.
Okay, so who's the mole?
I'll let you know when I have more evidence.
If there's somebody you think it is, and we have a means to basically... We have the means to find out.
To interrogate.
Well,
Yeah.
Sure. And what are you going to do to him once you find out who this person is?
well, if Enzo's not going to tell you, I suppose I should.
Hold on.
Pretty
Easy. We turn him in.
Sure. But there's no evidence.
A confession.
A confession by us isn't worth a damn.
Yeah.
I have the witch hunters looking into this.
Yeah, he needs the Inquisitor to do it, doesn't he?
No, I have Anderson's having a outside party look into this matter.
You also have Goblin Slayer looking into him. Don't forget that.
That's a bit more of a...
Although the downside is, it's not a goblin.
That's
Wait.
not a goblin. You think?
Wait, hold on. Anderson's going to outside help aside from the Inquisitor? Who?
I didn't ask questions. I don't even know who it is.
Oh, great.
But Anderson has an outside party investigating this for me.
Hmm.
And for the record, this is also under the nose of the Inquisitor and the Archbishop.
So they're going to be watching him too, then.
No, I'm saying is that no one outside of Ian Anderson knows about us investigating this person.
How did he find out?
Hold on.
How did
Anderson
you
is-
find out?
He found out from me.
How did you find out?
Well, and
Silas,
uh,
yeah,
Si-
because the person made a mistake.
while Enzo may have his opinions, I believe that this is like a band-aid. It'd be easier if it's just ripped off. Lita,
What?
shortly before you left, that elf who works with you, Sylar, he came into my guild hall asking if he could post this, and Sariel hands you, Lita. It is a quest notice. Well, a request for a quest notice for the guild hall, asking for additional volunteers for the Watchmen, specifically additional Elven volunteers. You did not know this was happening, and you did not approve this. And it's not Zachary Quinto; it's Sylvester Stallone.
Well, Lita could take him in a fight. She's 2 inches taller than him.
It's like,
So, Sariel, after Sariel had the request, I'd spoken to her about a different matter, and she informed me of what was going on with this Sylar.
so that it would not arouse suspicion, Lita, I feel it pertinent to inform you that I did post the notice, but I omitted the elf volunteer only detail. At this point, the Watchmen are accepting volunteers of all races and creeds who are willing to join. Who is a were-shark now?
God damn it.
You said Sylvester Stallone, so
Why is
Oh.
Stallone a were-shark?
think about it for a second.
Oh, right.
I'm
right.
King Shark. I'm a shark. Otherwise known as his other role. I'm Mr. Mothman. I'm a Mothman.
That's where I recognize the voice of Mothman. I couldn't
Yep.
I couldn't put my finger on it.
Mothman, you gotta finish your degree and get the hell out of here.
I'm stealing all the lamps.
And she said, well, she has over 63 HR violations, but who's keeping count? Watch Inside Job of Noah if you guys haven't. It's good.
All right. But still, even if we know one, there's still a lot more. So we gotta, maybe he'll lead us to his friends, like with that idea we had. I talked to Lita about reminding her of the pizza party.
Also, Lita, correct me. I haven't actually been to your office. Correct me if I'm wrong. This Sylar guy, he works directly with you. Like, as in, you can just walk right outside your office and talk to him, right?
Yeah.
That's problematic.
Yeah,
Well, we
Why-
could spike his.
first.
Yeah. Well, we could spike his coffee with a little bit of points at Knox. Ask him some questions, and then when we're done,
It's like, wouldn't it be easier just to invite him to the company party along with everyone else?
Yeah, but if he's at the top though, which means he's got a lot of info. He has access to all my files,
Stop keeping
all of
files.
the paperwork. He knows names, locations. He is one of only 3 people, besides myself, who know the entire file working system of Walpole.
Is there a way we can start keeping false records to so that he doesn't know that we know?
No.
Again, as Enzo steps up, allow me to continue investigating so that way we can find out everything we can about that situation.
They might have contingencies if he just all of a sudden disappears before we can even get to the others.
Oh. Fair enough. But if you do find damning evidence, points directly at Enzo, we're taking care of this. My company, my employee.
Sure. Considering this is off the book, I'll make sure to smooth it over with Anderson later.
Good.
It's like, so now that that's settled, what are we going to do about our more immediate problem?
Have we found the location of their cooker yet?
Oh, Lita goes, oh, fuck, I forgot. I found out who their supplier is.
Yeah, they said his name was Jesse. You know who
No,
that is.
no. Their moon sugar supplier. It's not Maik the liar.
I didn't
Jesse
think
is the
so.
name of the guy
Sure.
who makes. Jesse is the name of the guy who makes the skooma. That's all you
Okay.
know.
Sure, it's not Megan. That he's not just lying to you.
Lita looks at Rowan and goes, I asked him, and through some dithering and a couple of favors, he confided in me the identity of their supplier. And it pains me to say this, but we can't afford to go after the supplier right now.
Who is it if they got that much?
Right now, there are officially 2 gangs in the city of Sanctuary. The Underground and the Repentless. Monadnock and Chara hated each other for reasons that we never could comprehend. Monadnock was firmly anti-drug.
Oh, shit.
Chara built his empire off of the skooma trade.
The fucking kingpin. Oh, yeah, we can't go against him right now.
He's like a good chunk of the funding for like the relief effort in the food bank.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
It's just like, as far as we're concerned, he's 1/3 the money right now. Moreover, looks at Rowan and goes, "Look, I know you could take on Bill. I know you killed Billy Butcher with great finesse and ease, but I think Chara might be 500 pounds of muscle, and well, the man has to go sideways through most doors."
I've seen the Kingpin in the comics take on Venom. He can take hits.
Also, we're gonna.
Who
we're
knows?
go-
We just see again while he's watching the Mets.
Well, speaking of Aqua, speaking of like with Aqua,
Aqua?
I'm just imagining, I'm imagining Rowan walking up, punching Chara, and it's like when
the
it's like when
toad.
Aqua punched the frog. Did I mention you have a very shiny head?
And the kingpin just unhinges his jaw.
His jaw unhinged like a snake.
Yeah. Also, out of character, it probably wouldn't be good to take out him since we're gonna kind of need him when the siege happens.
Yeah, Lita's just like, we can't go after their drug trade.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get lucky. And
Still, though, if we can find out where this Jesse the Cooker's location is, we can also smear the name of the Van. What the fuck? Not Van Peltz. What are their names? Von
Everett.
Von Everett. Sorry, I lost the name. But yes, maybe we could. God damn it.
Oh
my god.
Look at that Xbox.
Find this? Where'd you find this?
I googled Kingpin Mets. It's a meme I was referring to, of the Kingpin being a fan of the Mets.
I've seen that meme a million times. Like, so that's what started it.
Well, he does live in New York.
It's all about the Mets, baby. It's not all about money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets.
Also, but yeah, Nox.
Sorry.
I will say, as you were saying that, it finally dawns on you. Mike the Liar asked you to kill Mononok for him. You're starting to realize just now why.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, going back to Nox, he was saying basically, all right, so if we can turn that their cooker into the guards, it'll also smear their name a bit, and maybe get public opinion more on our side, because a lot of them are against the skooma trade, aren't they? Especially in the military.
Skooma is highly addictive and a powerful hallucinogenic. It is very illegal. The public would be very much against this.
So yeah, we gotta figure out where the cookhouse is so we can get them arrested, and also maybe I can taint it a bit so that if a certain guy that's jonesing eventually figures out what he's jonesing for, maybe I'll try some in lockup.
Well, Lita looks at Rowan, having been the cop.
Sorry, were you asking Rowan?
No,
With your eyes?
talk about the skooma trade. And it's just like, how damning would it be if they found out about one of them dealing in the skooma trade?
Because this directly relates to your job, Rowan, I will allow a profession check for this.
It begins. That's a 13.
Okay. 13. Here's the thing, and this is common knowledge. Under normal circumstances, a skooma bust is a good thing. Like, it's like, we found a guy who's making skooma in a shed somewhere. Wham bam, thank you, man. Arrested, in jail, go home. The thing is, Chara Van Offenman is one of the wealthiest, most influential, and most well-connected people in this part of the world. He will have his ways of making sure that nothing is ever connected to him. And you know this because, like, when you were in the city guard, it was pretty much an open secret that he was the leader of the underground, and you guys have tried to pin him for crimes for years, but he's always gotten away with it. Like, either he's just written a letter to the right person, either he just has the right person show up to the city guard and say the right thing to your boss. But yeah, like, nothing you have ever done has ever stuck to Chara. He always has a way.
Well, he is the Senate.
I was talking more about the Von Evericks, not him.
The Von Evericks? The Von Evericks are a different deal entirely. You might...
No, I mean, I was thinking turn their cooker over to the damn guard so that we could smear their name.
Oh, I guess to clarify, Jesse does not work for the Von Evericks. He works for Chara.
Oh.
You should just have to cook.
Yeah. Jesse works for Chara, and the Von Evericks buy their skooma from Chara.
Damn it! I thought they were making their own. Okay.
All right. There might be something I can do. Chara Van Offenman has me look at his occasionally, pretty much to do what I do for you guys.
Oh, I thought you were Boris for a second.
It's like I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's like what I do for you guys. I can't do anything different that will draw suspicion, but if I see anything out of the ordinary, I will let you know. I will let you know first, Lita. However, if I do find something, we need to be very careful about how we proceed, because if we go after him based on information I found in his books, he's going to know where it came from.
I just had a terrible thought, because when you said whenever I figured out the skooma formula, like I just figured it out, mine was a lot more pure than what the Von Evericks had, so that means I'm technically better than the Kingpin's cook.
Oh, you are. You are better than the Kingpin's cook. The problem is you're not in the skooma trade. You're not selling your skooma to other people.
Just an idea for later. We can curve it for later when we eventually gotta like take on that battle. We could all like pretend to introduce it to the market, and then he'll go, "We gotta wipe out our competition," and then we can finally but that's in the future. Like basically bait him out.
We still have a more immediate problem, though.
Yeah.
The Boris finally steps up. He's like, we still have those Von Evericks coming to Red Velvet Room.
Oh.
I imagine this.
Is it the
Well,
man known as Boris, or anything else for the Boris?
it is simply the Boris. The Boris is fine.
I'm pretty sure "the" is part of his name.
First name the, last name Boris.
Actually, my name is just Boris. I prefer the Boris because it's easier for people to remember. Contra Y, it just is. Anyway, but that's beside the point. Von Evericks coming to Red Velvet Room. This just based on my own personal experiences of walking into a place owned by a man I know I hated and wanted me dead. This can in only one of two ways.
Do we know exactly how many and who's coming? I asked Lita.
You do actually, Lita. You know that 11 people in total are coming to the Red Velvet Room, and that includes the two Von Everett brothers.
Yeah. That's actually why I asked Boris here.
Mm-hmm.
I have zero qualm with what needs to be done.
And what needs to be done?
We need to be prepared for anything and everything. Which is why I asked Boris here. I want every large barrel in the Red Velvet Room swapped out to contain either the moonshine, grain alcohol, or other methylated spirits.
Oh boy.
Knox's heart hurts a little. Ugh, I just brewed a little bit.
Because if they start shenanigans, we can lock them in the basement and set the building on fire.
You have no problem burning down your own building. The very building you came here to Sanctuary to start. Mm-hmm.
Well, we do have insurance and a sister location thanks to Burchill.
Lita goes,
I just hired some new girls. I don't think I have room for the employees of the Red Velvet Room.
worst comes to worst, we just find a new location temporarily.
How many buildings are you going to burn?
Just one.
And it spreads, and then there's hundreds.
Actually,
Mass hysteria.
Actually, Lita, this brings up two interesting problems. One, your girls are going to be in the room naked because they asked for the clothing optional option. And two, here's the thing: while you have a lot of employees and the Red Velvet Room offers a lot of variety, you have 11 Von Evericks, presumably all men. You don't know coming to the Red Velvet Room. Only 8 of your employees are women, and of those 8, 3 are of the knife-ear variety. And of those 3, one of them is Cereza.
Okay, if we keep throwing the word knife gear around, I'm gonna just leave.
Okay, Elf.
You got a dull blade.
You?
I mean, in character, I make no promises, but above
No,
out.
I was joking because the DM said it, so I was like,
But yeah, like I said, you only have 8 women who work at the Red Velvet Room who would be who qualify for what they're asking. 3 are elves, and one of those elves is Cereza.
So we got 4.
Also,
5.
Yeah. Also, this also may be what they want. They want us to be paranoid of them being inside while their men do something outside of the establishment. We should make sure all of your family and our allies are in somewhere where they won't think to look. They may be there while we're focused on them. They try to take hostages. I look at Burchill, probably try to take your wife, or what's the elf girl your daughter's name again?
Pura.
Yeah, we gotta get Hanzo and Pura away somewhere where they wouldn't think to look. This might all just be a distraction.
The Helsing estate would work.
yeah.
It's the most secure place in this entire godforsaken city.
Well, if
And
we try
yeah.
anything on them, that's 2 houses they pissed off.
Yeah.
But yeah, also maybe like whoever else we got that's out there that they know about. Like
They certainly know about Hattori.
Yeah, we gotta get Tori out. We gotta get who Burchill marry again?
Delilah.
Yeah, get Delilah somewhere safe while we're distracted by
Burchill's
this.
sister Maria.
Yeah, get her out. We should also probably Sariel can handle the guild hall. She's tough. Trying to
Sorry.
think.
I think if they try to go over the guild hall, it's going to be like a scene from Muppet Treasure Island.
Yeah.
Also, if they go for the guild hall, they won't just be dealing with Sariel. They'll be dealing with like lots of adventurers.
Does Enzo care about Lashanon enough to send to the safety?
If you
Well-
send an Oshman away, that's one less girl you have on staff.
Well, yeah, but they probably care more about elves anyway. So is there like any of the elf girls we could say, oh yeah, someone requested her personally over the weekend, like a noble or something?
Well, just give them the night off. But it's the other problem. We have 4. We need 7 more.
5.
5, yeah.
Well,
5.
4. Okay, 4 if you want to get rid of Lashanon for the evening.
20.
Well, here's the thing. Lashanon's not a human.
Mm-hmm. She's not a human, but she's not an elf either. So like that.
Wait, they only requested like non-elvens?
No, they didn't request anything. They didn't request anything as far as like they just said women only. But yeah,
we don't want elves around them.
Do you
like-
want to borrow some of the girls from the Merry Mermaid?
Well, we could do that. Or we could always take some dudes from the underground and give them a little bit of that.
Oh my god!
Here, Gentlewood's wear this maid outfit.
Hey Jay, you want to make $10? Drink this polyjuice potion.
Speaking from let's just say personal experience, that will not work as well as you think it would.
Yeah.
Let's just say that he says something in Stilichny, and however you do catch the name Sidorovich. Try to pull something similar on me and on my friends ends up in Stolichnia. It almost worked. However, well, let me just put it this way. If we were able to tell that they were men in disguise, I think these people will too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have to borrow some of the girls. But look, I'm just floating up this, like, I don't want to burn the building down on the offset with the girls inside. It's if something happens, we get in, get the girls out, we get the hell out, and then we burn the building down for the insurance money.
Oh, Wait, is this? Are they going into the like VIP like
The basement,
room?
yes.
Yeah.
What's underneath that basement? Is there anything?
Nothing.
Yep.
The foundation.
Is there a way like maybe we could dig something underneath in the few days we have, and then I'd be able to like fill that room with gas if some that would like be able to help to get the girls out easier if that were the case.
Actually, just because you guys have, just because you guys have been in there. Do you want to see the map of the Red Velvet Room's basement?
We got a map?
Sure.
Yeah. I got a map.
Okay.
Mind all of your tokens. Those are just there so that I can place them when ready.
I thought that was a character sheet for a second.
But yeah, all of this, by the way, is to scale. Like, Zach made this, and he helped me make this map to scale.
Oh,
It's
right.
smaller than I thought it would be.
Oh no, it's bigger. Trust me. That stair is at least 3 feet wide.
Oh, okay.
No, that stair is actually like 5 feet wide. The doors, all of the doors are 3 feet wide.
It's perspective. It's what it is. Like the map makes it. The Roll20 makes it look small, but like it is actually pretty roomy on the inside. Like, I'd say, hey Zach, what's the maximum occupancy of the Velvet Underground?
I don't know. I didn't do code calcs for this. Why the fuck would I do code calcs for my own bar? I'm not.
Shut it all down. Shut it all down.
Wait, who's Bayonetta in Darkness? I just now noticed all those tokens underneath.
Bayonetta is my woman.
Yeah, Bayonetta is Cereza, who is Rowan's woman, and Darkness is just one of the girls who works there.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
is that- Yeah, that's
I forgot we
the
hired
what's
her.
her? Yeah.
It's like, I should point out, this character, none of you know about her. None of you know about her.
Oh,
I have
Oh,
no
yeah.
idea who that is.
That's actually supposed to be Swole Jason's character. He unfortunately is not able to play, so I asked him if I could use her as an NPC, and he gave the go-ahead.
okay.
Where are they going to be at on this map?
The Velvet Underground is this room right here. If you zoom in close enough, all the rooms are labeled.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so over here is the storage area.
Okay.
It also has this extra stair. It has a stair going up, which basically it has a stair going up to the second level, or up to ground level to basically get booze and stuff out to the other bar. This is like a little kitchen, so they can do like custom drinks, food, whatnot for private functions. Cold storage for keeping ingredients and stuff. This used to be Knox's lab, but now we just shoved all the extra booze in there.
Where is it at?
Here.
Just ignore that one bloodstain we missed.
Yeah, ignore that.
Wait a minute. If that's my old lab, that means there's access to the sewer there.
There is.
Oh yeah, we put a barrel in front of it because we put a barrel in front.
Just saying, that's like that could be helpful. Like if we're trying to like dig underneath the other part, in case.
I should point out that this right here is a solid wall. Like,
Yeah, that's concrete. That's a block wall.
Yeah, but where does the sewer line run? That's the thing. If I can get in the sewer here, maybe it runs all the way underneath the VIP room.
Well, more than likely, the sewer line does something like it starts like the end point. It actually, more than likely, it comes down here, and then the sewer runs out in this direction.
Well, there's only one way to find out. I'm going to go to the sewer eventually.
Oh no, it's like a pipe.
Also, I would like to remind you, Grant, that there are giant ratmen in the sewers.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware.
I got it. We get the ratmen to invade the velvet basement.
You joke, but if we can get the girls out, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
We're already facing one invasion. Why not
It
two?
is my home now.
Yeah.
Also, since we are here, and since you guys are looking at this, okay. I'm gonna put out some of the tokens for the Merry Mermaid, just so you guys know who you have there.
Okay, so thinking out loud here.
I forgot it did that.
We got Kat Dennings.
Yeah, she works at the Merry Mermaid now.
Nice job, Ken.
Remember her? Yeah, remember her from the one shot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but she's secretly on probation because I got some bad vibes from her.
Yeah, where does my cleric work? The one that demanded a job from you guys says, "Hey, my employees start eating people. I need a fucking job, mate."
He actually works for Lita at Walpole, as does Zach's character.
Yeah, he will root out any of these insurgents because, like, I saw a man eat another man. I don't care about your insurgency fuckery.
Okay, I have an idea. Can
I
you
should-
create an aerosolized form of your knockout gas?
I should also point out that this character and this one are also elves. In fact, I'll put them at the end here so that the elves are together.
Put the L's
Which
at the
one
end
is
of the line.
Nifty?
Okay.
Yes,
Okay,
and
sure.
get back into the back of the bus too.
No.
Yes.
I'm not moving. You move.
Also, Ken, I would just like to remind you that if you do this, you still have Sultan. He might be he might be convinced to like help you out as like an extra bouncer.
I guess I'll say in character, like, if we need extra security, I could also throw in my bouncer Sultan.
Yeah.
Lita, you've actually seen Sultan fight. He is pretty damn impressive.
Yeah.
I do know how to. I can make smoke bombs, and I also can make plague bombs. I'm not sure if there's a way to make the aerosol version of like my sweet dream or not, though. But it would also probably put the girls out.
Well.
Oh
if
wait,
it
what's
puts
this?
the-
Alchemical sleep gas. What's this?
Well, if it knocks the girls out, we just sneak the girls out, lock them in the basement, and then.
Well, then
Also-
we won't even need to set it on fire if they're knocked out.
Just really quick. These 5 here in the middle are elves. Yes, just because I did put the elves together, Jayson. Lashanon is a cat girl, and this redhead here on the end is actually a dwarf.
Did they specifically ask for humans?
No, they did not. They did not specifically ask for humans. I'm just bringing up the races because these guys
Hate
are
elves.
Racist.
these guys are a bit racist. That's why I bring
Did
it.
it?
Okay, I found something.
I
It's
don't
called-
know, maybe we'll see the dwarf and hear the hammers.
Well, her name is Freya Black Metal.
Dang it. I did just find something on the internet called alchemical sleep gas. The liquid evaporates quickly when exposed to air, creating a temporary mild toxic cloud that puts living creatures to sleep. I can throw this flask of sleep gas as a grenade-like weapon, which I'm good at. Has a range near 10 feet on a direct hit. Damn it.
What?
It's not widespread. I gotta hit every one of them individually.
As you guys are discussing all this, sorry, I'll raise this hint. There's another part to this that we might be overlooking. What if this is just a power play? What if they're not coming here to do anything, just to intimidate us?
Yeah, they're just trying to bait us out to attack them, so they have reason to get other enemies against us. Basically, us attacking under a sign of under a white flag.
This is a contingency, in case they try to pull something. In any event, we could have Anaris hiding in the kitchen, just in case one of them tries to sneak upstairs. I mean,
Good point. Just send an artist in there. Let her take care of everything.
Oh, they're dead.
I wouldn't want to put her into the room when all of them are going at it with the girls, though.
No. I mean, okay. No, I mean, like, up. Okay, so these stairs here, they go up. Hold on.
Yeah, they're probably trying to bait us to attack. That's what I think, and I'm like, maybe what they're trying to do is see if like they can they're gonna rile us up so that they can make everything go even more nuclear. But if they just have their way at their women and they don't actually hurt them, then they're like, damn it, she's more patient than we thought.
Hold on, opening up a file.
Like, say one of them starts hurting the girl, we take out only that guy and not anybody else, because then it's like, oh, you all gotta die. Oh, really? Now we're gonna escalate things. But, like, hey, I beat this woman. And I'm like, okay, you're going into the sewer now.
If they start causing trouble, then we do something. If they don't do anything, then we have no reason to. The fuck was that?
If they
think
start
that might have
doing,
been-
if they start doing stuff,
Oh,
that's not actually killing.
Mike's
We
doing
could,
rolls on roll 20, just cause.
oh. Like Nox is thinking like, well, it also depends on what exactly they're doing. If they're just being dicks, we could just have Rowan beat them up and throw them out.
Also,
It's
Zach,
11 people.
Zach, I just want to throw this out there. You do have friends who used to work for the Red Velvet Room who are still on good terms with you. They might be convinced to come back for a night.
No, I don't want to bring them back and potentially put them in harm's way. That's how you burn bridges.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like even if you guys cut out all the elves, that's still 10 girls. Like actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if you just cut out all the elves, you'll have exactly 11. But that includes Lashinon and the dwarf.
So we either try to find 2 other girls or some people we know that's already on our payroll.
Hey Jay, want to make $5?
Sure.
I would like to point out, Zach, one of your male employees does look feminine enough to pass. However, at that point, it would be only a matter of time.
Fuck no.
Yeah, let's send him down there. Wait a minute, I thought you were a chick.
Why does this,
why
does this guy have more of a horse dong than I do?
Get me a Stolfo.
Oh God.
It's actually Felix from ReZero, but
I know. But get me a Stolfo. He can pass for a woman.
Yeah, Dad.
Got that character from
Do we even know any 2? Unless we go on a hire spree right now, I don't know if we're going to be able to get 2 women to be up to standard in that time.
Totally.
Well, we'll just get fine. We'll just have to hire them. We'll just call in a couple favors.
Just bring in Lita. Oh, wait. No. She's too flat.
God.
Hold up.
Hey, didn't shit, what's her name? The Helsings, didn't they have, like, some maids that were hot or something?
All right.
Well, yeah,
if Gabrielle were here, there are some things she could tell you about the Saris, that one.
Borrow their mates.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We can borrow one of them, and we know they're deadly because they work for the Helsings.
I don't know. Hey, Margarita, want to come out, temporarily come out of retirement?
For the sake of simplicity, Ken, I'll say Margarita is more than willing to do this, and since she's been on the road with Lita, Delilah, and Sophia for some time, she has had more than her fair share of like rowdy customers. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like this is shit she's used to.
So yeah, either bring someone out of retirement or we can get 2 battle maids.
Well, 2 battle maids would be decent to have just because...
In case shit goes down, the girls can take care of themselves then.
Yeah. And we can at least, storm the castle if need be, but it's tight quarters down there.
We gotta have a way to communicate with each other, like having eyes on the inside. Like, I point at the earring me and Rowan got. Is there some way we can replicate this, by the way? Because it would be a lot more helpful if we all had one of these.
Lita, roll knowledge all.
We worried about legality right now?
Well, you see, here's the thing. There's one thing to participate in a gang war. There's another thing to create magic artifacts. One of these is illegal. One of these is frowned upon.
Fine, Nox will go create the radio.
I will murder. I will have a prostitution ring. I will smuggle, but I will not commit forgery.
37.
I need to check something. Give me a second.
If not, Nox will just spend some time and create the radio. All I need is a diamond and a lot of mechanical equipment that doesn't exist.
Where are the bards? Okay, here we go. Bard spell list. Zach, actually, yes, you can recreate this, and you directly on your own can recreate this with your rune magic and the spells you can learn. Here's the thing, though: you have 3 days to prepare. You cannot do this in 3 days.
Damn it!
Because what you would need to do is just like take an earring, like any earring would do, I suppose. Actually, no, it can't be any earring. I think it would require the same type of gemstone as the one that's in there.
Why not a ring?
Well, you start talking to your hand. What are you doing? I'm beatboxing.
Yeah. It just says you need a piece of copper wire. So yeah, it doesn't. So yeah, the gemstone doesn't matter. But like, as long as it's made of copper, it should work. But yeah, like with the runic magic, you just need some copper, and you can just like make it into an earring and like engrave the runes on it for the message spell, and it should work.
Yeah,
But
plus
yeah,
the earring is a way for it to be right in our ear, because you're not always going to be able to hear a voice coming out of your damn ring at your hand.
But yeah, the problem is, like I said, you have 3 days to prepare for this. You'll need more than 3 days to make this. But for future reference, yeah. But yeah, like you said, you would be making magic items, which is highly illegal.
Yeah, this is a whole new brand of. This is the kind of like, okay, look, the illegal of all the shit we've done would get us maybe a prison sentence max. This is straight up execution. Like making more of these. Maybe when we cross the border to go south, I can make them, because if we come back with them, then we're already in possession of them, and they can't take us from us, and they can't charge us with anything.
Well, if we can't have a communication, we got to figure out a way to communicate with each other, so we have eyes on both the inside of this building and the outside.
Well, we can just have Nox
Lita,
being in one group and me being in the other.
Lita, are you going to be down there in the Velvet Underground with them?
They do need a bartender, and they will need entertainment.
I wouldn't do that. They'll try to rile you up.
They did say they will provide their own bartender. You can presume that whoever their bartender is going to be like one of those 11 who's coming with them. Because they did not give a name for their bartender, because you did not ask for a name. You just asked, will you provide your own bartender? They said yes.
They'll need entertainment.
But yeah, like
try to rile you up.
But if you're going to be down there, why not just keep Rowan with you? I mean, we all know that Old Geared has it out for Rowan, but if he's standing there next to you and that fancy looking armor of his and that scary looking swords, actually, Boris speaks up. You know, Red Velvet Room policy is to confiscate all weapons at the door, so technically Rowan will be the only one in that basement armed. Do you think Olgierd and Vladimir are really stupid enough to try to pick a fight with Lita while he's standing there with a giant iron like 6-foot frozen sword?
That's what I think they're gonna try to spin this and bait her out in an attack so that it looks like we attacked under a truce flag.
And I'd be surprised if they didn't smuggle a dagger in or two.
Do you all have literally so little faith in me that I won't be provoked?
Both Sariel and Ermine at that just look away from you.
If I may interject here.
Yeah.
I do have the sending spell, and as much as I'm encouraging to say it, I can act as a communication. Just spend magic doing that.
So you would have to be the bartender then.
But they're providing their own bartender, and you're not invited, so you being there will raise quite a few questions for them.
Yeah, why is there a holy man at the brothel?
But if I'm there, I can communicate back and forth with Enzo, and he can relay whatever information is necessary. And
if you're there, I can talk to Rowan directly while I'm on the outside.
Plus, Olgierd will probably want to meet you anyway.
Chish.
Points at Rowan.
What, Rowan?
Olgierd wants to meet you.
I bet.
Yeah, he actually asked me some questions about you the one time I ran into him in the street.
Really?
Yeah. Asked if you actually killed Billy Butcher, and if he was an actual werewolf. I said yes, and yes, and that you did it with one hand on his head, one hand on his throat, and you basically cut his head off in one swift motion.
And don't forget, no shirt.
No shirt.
He went skins against a werewolf and didn't even get nicked. I just had a thought out of character. We know these guys have access to an alchemist. Alchemists can make, if they're skilled enough, can do what I do, and the disguise self thing is a low-level alchemical item. What if it's not actually the two brothers and they're trying to bait us into killing them? They're like, haha, you fool, we were actually out here, but now we know your true colors or something.
They have
Lita,
a lot of money to do that.
Lita, roll
They got
knowledge all.
yeah, but they got access to an alchemist that they've been like strong arming.
No, I meant the person they sent in there to disguise as them. It's gonna take some convincing.
Or it's one of them. It's like just one of their guys.
Yeah, Lita, roll. What's your knowledge all roll?
29.
Yeah, this is pretty common knowledge. You would know this. The Von Evericks are many things, but a tactic like that is beneath them. If they're going there to confront somebody, they'll do it themselves. They won't disguise themselves. They won't try to be sneaky. They prefer just going in with the muscle and just using
Well,
brute
that's
force.
refreshing, at least.
They're not the butchers, but these guys are the sort of people who punch first and then ask questions later.
But they're gonna want us to throw the first one, maybe, like, or they'll punch one of the women and say, "Come on, kill us," and see what happens. And they're gonna have all their buddies outside attack the place. Or they're gonna teleport out through some bullshit means, and then like, all right, kill them all. Rip and tear, Rowan. That is an order.
I do have a pistol now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do.
Oh god, I come in there with my shotgun. Blam, blam, blam. All right, it's all settled.
You all have guns.
Yeah.
This is Rowan fighting his way to Lita across the bar.
I'm coming back!
All right, so if we're gonna do this and Lita's gonna be down there with Rowan, we gotta figure out where the rest of us are gonna be.
You guys can move your tokens, by the way, if you want to.
I
That
think
might
I
help me
should probably.
visualize the plan.
Yeah, like if it comes down to it, I think I should like see if that sewer line goes underneath. Because worst comes to worst, I could collapse the ground out from under them, or like put some smoke up there.
Also, I do actually have the full building up, John.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, if you guys want, I actually have the rest of the building in the map here as well. Do you guys want to see the rest of the building?
Is there a way we can do
Yeah.
layers or something, or is it just gonna get confusing?
I'd have to move the player tab from like one map to the other just so you guys can see each one. But unfortunately, that's the only way I can do it.
Let's figure
I'm
out
just
like
thinking-
this first.
I mean, I could make a new map and just like put all them on there as pictures. Would that be okay?
I don't
I
know.
mean,
we're-
It wouldn't be very good, and you wouldn't be able to see a lot of details. But
Yeah.
I could do that.
Well, I'm just thinking if a need be, we could have a couple people like in the bar above, just in case.
Wait.
Like Anaris.
How thick is the floor between the VIP room and the top floor? We could have someone in the space between them. Anaris probably. She'd be able to like be in the walls.
I don't think she can squeeze down to 12 inches.
Sure, she could. Nox doesn't say that in character.
Okay, look. The joists run from here to here. And they're only 12 inches deep. And like, okay, the floor is half-inch hardwood, half-inch plywood, and then 11 7/8 joist. And then there's a layer of 5/8 inch drywall. Yes, I thought this through. Stop laughing.
You are the architect.
All right, but yeah,
So
like
unless Anaris can squeeze into a shoebox,
Anaris, can you squeeze into a shoebox?
you're muted.
You muted, Mike.
Not playing the fairy race from D&D, honest, so I can't really think I can do that. I can
Alright.
cast message and mage
Oh.
armor, and I
That's
forget
actually
that I keep having mage armor.
That's good to know. I forgot you could
I'm
cast
gonna
message.
think.
Get myself to 24 AC.
Well, Anaris could hide in the storage room. We can empty out a barrel, and Anaris could hide in a barrel.
Norris just hides behind the.
You
she
might
just
not even
stops
need.
back of the
You might
person.
not even need to do that, just because, like, with just the nature of this room, there are a lot of shadows, even with all the candles lit. And Anaris is like crazy stealthy.
Anaris
so, like,
could just
she
be under the pool table.
Yeah, actually, all these rooms on this map are basements, so they naturally have shadows. Anaris could be anywhere.
Yeah.
just with how stealthy she is. She could even be hanging out in cold storage for the entire time.
I also had another thought though. If they try to confront you, and then even if they're all naked and going for a fight, and you use magic,
I don't need to use magic. I can just.
What do you use?
I can run. Like, look, if I'm here and they try to start shit, bam, through the storage room, up the stair, and I'm out.
Yeah, I say if they do start shit, which some of them probably will, we try to just beat their ass. But if they escalate things, then we escalate things. Like we should have Rowan kick their ass, knock them out, and say, "Get the fuck out of our establishment." Those that are obeying the rules, like if they're probably gonna have like one or two guys do it intentionally, like they're out. You guys can stay if you're following the rules. Yeah, if they pull a weapon, kill them.
Yeah.
But maybe we should only kill that dude because they're probably trying to bait us to attack the rest.
But might not necessarily need to kill them.
If they pull a weapon,
like we might not even need to kill them for that. We could break their legs, break their arms.
Are you going to be the one getting stabbed at?
You ask as if I haven't been stabbed. I've been stabbed many times. It is not fun.
You're not going to be down in there, Boris.
Well, I won't. Well, I won't be down in there. But do you want anyone else down in there? Do you want Blazkol down in there? Do you want that bit?
Blazkol will be standing here. He'll be standing outside the door.
Well, what about that giant Zedekinian dude? Zedekinian man you have working for you now, and the giant tiger man who works for Burchill.
What?
They'll be upstairs.
Wait, what's this about a giant tiger man?
Sultan. He's been mentioned.
I don't think I've seen him.
So this stair here.
Yeah, Nox, you have no idea who they're talking about. Apparently, a tiger person works for Burchill.
Well,
and
here's my thought. Rowan and me in here. Blazko out here. The Zeracanian dude up here. Terry Crews up here.
Yeah, Terry Crews is up there.
The tiger dude is standing at the top of the stairs here to make sure nobody's going in or down.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Anaris will be hiding somewhere in here. Where, we don't know. She'll just be in there. We'll just assume that she's everywhere.
Always do.
And Enzo will be right here so he can cast Eat Flesh on everyone, including the hookers.
Fuck no!
And I missed the point.
Where's
Rowan gonna be?
Do it!
Rowan's gonna be in the bar with Lita.
But it's just a foreplay right there, totally.
Voyeurism, okay.
Also, Zach, they did pick the clothing optional They did pick the clothing optional options. So, are all of your girls going to be wearing clothes when you introduce them to them?
Well, if it's optional, that's up to them.
Yeah, it's up to them. But also, one thing I've come to realize, and I think this is fairly true. Yes, naked woman, very sexy. Woman wearing like stockings and a collar, for some reason, is even hotter.
Mm-hmm.
That's like your opinion, man.
Yeah,
well, so good.
Okay, so John's basic.
Hey, if it's a woman that's there for me, then I'll fine either way.
Yeah. I know what I like. As far as I'm concerned, stockings and a collar are optional.
That's like.
Although, to be fair, I think Bayonetta and fishnets would yeah.
It's Bayonetta. She can wear anything and make it work.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, at least with the girls from Maid, I mean, with Nifty there, I imagine the maid outfit's kind of her brand.
Also, I would like to point this out. If you do send in Freya there, Ken, I didn't bring this up because it's not really important to any plot related details, but you heard from Alistair and Onctasar that she once picked up this big burly human who was like 3 times her size. eyes and then power bomb him into one of the tables. So yeah, the dwarf girl can fight.
Okay.
But still the question of would any of these racist guys, want a dwarf girl?
You don't know.
How big are her knockers?
Huge.
Yep, they will want her.
She's very much a short stack.
Well, she's 5 foot tall. Like some of the girl, like she's only a little shorter than Lita, right?
A little bit, yeah.
So yeah, they probably won't even know she's a dwarf.
Yeah.
No, they'll know she's a dwarf. She's very stocky and wide, like dwarves are built. So yeah, they'll know. Also, she's got the thick Scottish accent.
Yeah, they probably could deal. They'll probably look at her ears and go, no, it's not pointy. All right, so where should Nox be then? So, like, if I can't be, like if I can't drill up under the sewer, should I, like, make a peephole somewhere, like, so I can fill the room with something? Or should I be watching these outside? Because, like, I still think they're going to try something outside with, like, family members and stuff while we're distracted. Because right now, we're focused on this room. What's going to be happening outside to all our friends and stuff? We got to get them safe and also our other businesses.
Nox could be keeping an eye on either... Lita's going to have underground men watching the Walpole office, the Red Velvet Room, and her house. Nox and Enzo actually... Enzo could be waiting at the Walpole office.
But then how do we send messages?
He's got the sending spell.
I know, but what about on the inside, though?
He sends the message to me. Rowan's got the earring.
True.
And so then Nox could be patrolling...
You want me to basically be the blimp in the sky watching everything?
Uh-oh, here comes the bad year blimp.
Nox has got like a flyer behind him and says, "Eat at Joe's."
He's like, switch to secret hyperjets.
Nox just has a balloon tied to his waist. So yeah, Enzo could be out patrolling the streets as well. Because I imagine in this time of need, a priest outside, sermonizing or giving people, like, pause or whatever, or, just talking to them, isn't suspicious.
And no one's going to be looking up at the... Well, someone might be looking up at the sky, but I don't know if she's going to see me directly. I got good stealth.
Also, your clothes are black. You blend in with the night sky.
Oh yeah, I never told you guys. There's this, like in characters. There's like a character. There's like one witch hunter who's thinking. From rumors, I think there's a Batman out there. Like they don't know him, Batman. It's, there's a Birdman
Not a
out
Batman,
there.
a Birdman.
Birdman. They think that it's like an urban legend, but she thinks he might be some sort of vigilante. So I've been thinking of messing with her and making it look like I do all this with just technology, and I'm actually Batman.
You're not Batman. You're Birdman. But
you know what I mean.
But still somehow played by still somehow played by Michael Keaton.
Yeah,
because he's Batman.
He was
and
Birdman.
Yeah. But yeah, like that's in the future. Like she'd probably be the only one looking up, going, "Where is he?"
Birdman.
She built a signal, and then we have like a Commissioner Gordon like Batman relationship. She's like,
"Listen." The only one who remembers Birdman, like the original Birdman cartoon, not Harvey Birdman.
I never saw the original.
It was stupid. Like it was stupid as all hell.
But
it was a 60s superhero show. What do you think it was like?
Well, Enzo should at least be close.
Legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Enzo should be close by though in the neighborhood. He shouldn't be like too far away because I'll be able to. Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to contact him if I saw something on the other side of town. Like, we know where they would hit us. Like, where's our other businesses on the main map? Like, we know where your homes are. I'd be watching those. If we get our loved ones out we get the Van Helsings out to the damn, to take care of our loved ones for the night. Hey, it's a big sleepover. But they'll hit our other businesses, maybe.
Enzo, I got a question for you.
Yes.
I have an idea. All these assholes are going to be arriving by horse, right?
Oh God, no!
No.
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 I'm not saying that. I'm not suggesting that. You got those berries, right?
What? Oh my God!
God.
I know where you're going with this.
I might have. The effects might not exactly be the same if you detonate them when they're digested.
No. I'm saying you put like they're gonna have saddlebags, right?
It doesn't matter. Even if they don't have saddlebags, if they have saddles, I can just tuck them in there.
What did
Yeah.
horses ever do to you guys?
Well, no. If they pull some shit, they can ride off, and then Enzo basically just kind of goes, "Praise Jesus."
That's what they did, Jayson.
I am all for this plan, but you have not thought it through, so I will not say anything.
Well, right, so where do we have like Burchill? Because maybe he should be around too. Because like some of these are my girls, so maybe we have an excuse of why he's around. Like
he could be waiting in the red velvet room, like at the main bar.
Yeah, but we have to have like maybe like something so that we can hear, like even if it's just a tin can or something, like so we can communicate upstairs.
Well, we're not going to have the rest of the bar is going to be closed for a private function.
Also, wait, Zach, how quickly does it take to climb these stairs?
I don't know. How long does it take you to climb a set of stairs?
Well, like if not Enzo, it's like, crap, what's the tiger man's name? I keep forgetting.
Sultan.
Yeah, if Sultan's gonna be right here, there is actually another bar on the main level right above this. Like Burchill can just be hanging out here. So like if something does happen down there, all Sultan would need to do is just like run down, see what it is, run back up, and then just yell to Burchill across the room.
Yeah. So Burchill and Enzo could both be upstairs then. Enzo to basically, if we need healing, if we need like legal magic.
Also, I will say, like, to get into the Velvet Underground, Zach, are they going to be coming in through the main building, or are they coming in through this basement entrance here?
Oh no, there's only one entrance down there. And
all right, well,
through here. Well,
then in that case, you could just close the Red Velvet Room for the evening and like close all the blinds, and they're not.
That's the plan.
Yeah, they're not going to see who's in there.
That's the plan.
I could leave Lita with some smoke bombs at least, because those aren't illegal. She could throw those and be able to help get the girls out.
Smoke bomb.
Here's the thing: I want all of our heavy hitters, the heavy hitters, Anaris, Enzo, Rowan, Burchill, all within spitting distance.
And then you want the nuclear option going across the city.
Yes.
Yep.
It's like Anaris can hide in the storage area. Like we can even like empty out a barrel, and Anaris can hang out in there if need be, reading a newspaper or whatever she does in her spare time.
And she's playing her Game Boy. But yeah, Anaris is doing crossword puzzles.
Does anybody besides me remember the one scene from Amazing Spider-Man when he's looking for the lizard? So he just drops down in the sewers, shoots out a bunch of webbing, and then just sits there playing Bejeweled on his phone while he waits for a response.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I
could still leave you with some. I could leave you guys with some stuff that you guys can use, like just in case you need it.
I love that. Burchill and Enzo sitting at the bar together.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe don't let them be together.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Or no, let them be together. Like, let's see what happens.
It's good.
It's not the Van not Hortons, the Van Alvarez that we got to worry about. It's the Ranger and the Cleric fighting upstairs. They're like, what's going up there? I don't know.
Fist fight.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
That was the horror one.
Enzo looks at Burchill, just screams, "I kick ours for the Lord!" Burchill, joke's on you, I'm an atheist!
Praise the Bibble! Praise the Bibble!
No, you were right the first time.
Meanwhile, the Von Evericks are downstairs being completely civil. Man, I thought this was going to be a shit show. Meanwhile, upstairs, a chair flies across the room. I'll kill you!
Someone's having a good time upstairs. They're all laughing like dorkily in the basement.
They're all,
She laughed, the laugh, the mix.
Anaris is looking from the doorway as like all the Von Emmerich thugs are wearing monocles and top hats. Like, yes, this is very good party. Very good.
We only requested the women so that they could hear our theories on the money management.
Also, I just want to say, knowing the Von Everett, if a fight does break out upstairs, they're probably they not only will they not care, but they might grab a few drinks and go up just to watch and then take bets on who's gonna win.
Yeah, I got done with the short girl. She gave me a bunch of bruises, so I'm gonna go fight to make sure I have an excuse.
Brawl.
I got
brawl.
I got 20 gold pieces on the priest.
Yeah, it just meant, all right, one of the Von Evericks, after he's done with the dwarf girl, is going to be all bruised and sore and go like, I mean, it was good, but I need a better excuse why I got these, so I'm going to go upstairs and join that fight.
All right, so are we all set on the plan?
All right, what should I leave you guys? I can leave you guys with ingredients and, like, poisons and, like, anything else you might need that you can use. Probably not bombs, because anybody else that doesn't have the grenader skills probably not going to do well. But yeah, is there anything you guys need? I could give you something, like, I can brew it up in the next 3 days.
About 350.
Goddamn Loch Ness monster! That's when we noticed Anaris was 3 stories tall in a station for the Paleolithic era.
Yep.
She'd be bigger than the room you're currently in.
Exactly.
Okay, so
she is.
Rowan and Lita will be in the bar. Enzo will be upstairs somewhere.
All right. Well, I'll put you here. And Enzo, I'll put over here for being upstairs. Anaris will be in here.
And I'll be keeping an eye on the rest of our establishments across and like houses across the damn city from a bird's eye view.
Yeah. And you guys are just removing the elven girls. Like everyone else, everyone else is still fine.
Send the elven girls to
send
them and Loshin on to the Van Helsings with the rest of our loved ones, they're all in one place.
If you send Loshin on, you're gonna have one less girl than you need.
Oh, well, we can get another battle maid, can't we?
I'll just say this for the sake of simplicity. Loshin has no problem doing this. She's been in her fair share of scrapes.
Well, I was just worried that they won't want her.
Well,
or they'll.
I don't think that'll be an issue, guys.
I mean, it's Loshin. She does.
If she wants to be there, she can be there.
Like
she is her own person.
She has to be.
She's her own person.
She's a strong, independent cat girl. Don't need no man.
Even if we tell her no, she's like, "No, I'm going into this orgy. Damn it."
Also, if you recall, when you guys fought the butchers, she did run up to the roof and then take off all her clothes and distract them so that you guys could fight them easier.
Didn't even know.
Oh yeah.
Just did it like a Tuesday.
Yeah. So,
yeah, while Lita was dancing and saying, "You're a shit.
Let me help you."
But yeah, like you guys were all down there fighting, and like she was distracting you. It was just like, yo, check these out, and it worked actually.
But yeah, again, is there anything you guys want? Anything I can make you that you guys can utilize while you're like before I start flying up in the sky?
Yeah, anything that heightens senses. So we can,
let's see. I got one that can increase dexterity and strength and your charisma. Let's see what else I got.
Those rage potions you'd shake, Jayson, would make those that negligible. So.
What?
You still got a rage potion, don't you?
I imagine you get it refilled every time you use it.
I have a rage potion.
But yeah, like that. But yeah, the bonuses to that kind of make the strength and dexterity thing negligible.
I've got sneezing powder. Sorry, go ahead, Jayson.
No, you're good.
I got flash powder, which is basically ninja stuff where you throw it on the ground and it goes pop.
So pop.
So it's a flashbang.
Yeah, I got flashbangs. I got.
You fool!
I got comprehend languages in case these guys start speaking something that you don't recognize. Disguise self, of course. You can't use phantom blood. Only I can use that. No, you can't use targeted bomb mixture either. Fox's Cunning, that's the one that increases your... I think that's... What is it? Intelligence? Huh, yeah, Fox's Cunning increases your intelligence. Iron Skin, can I give this to other people? No, it's only personal. I can give you something that can make you feel... What is this? Fire Jackal...
Feel good.
Oh. Okay, I think this is something I've been getting out of the kobold. I got something called Fire Jackal Saliva that can make people nauseated.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that kobold you keep alive in your basement.
I need those scales. I need to make fire shotgun shells.
So
I have Obscuring Mist. Hey, there's no dragons in the setting. I need dragon breaths around somehow, people.
That's still screwed up.
Hey, he gets 3 meals a day. I'm just taking his and his scales regrow.
That doesn't make it better.
I got alchemical glue in case you guys need to have sticky paper for people. I've got Molly, which is actually, alright, Molly in this setting, in Pathfinder, somehow is like anti-magic. So if you have Molly on you and someone casts a spell at you, use that and it's basically like, no.
I already have that.
Oh, thank you.
James Hong is going to be in that Turning Red movie? Now I'm interested.
I got alchemical grease. I got Sweet Dream, but you'll have to like inject them yourself. Or yeah, that's about it. I think I got caltrops. Unless anything else you guys want, I can give you guys all a piece of the plague bombs, but those are escalating things.
You probably won't need to give them caltrops because Burchill can just generate an infinite amount of caltrops when he needs to.
Yeah.
I don't think it's infinite, but
It's enough.
I think that's where I got the caltrops from, actually, then.
Well, it couldn't have been.
no, they disappear after time.
Okay, then
Yeah, they
I got these
disappear
from
after an
somewhere
hour.
else, then. But yeah, does anybody want any of that stuff before we move on? Or
I
Truth
think I'm
Serum. I
good.
got Truth Serum, yeah.
I think I'm good.
Alrighty, then. Yeah, I guess we're all set, then, unless anybody else needs anything else.
No, let's do this.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just about it.
All right. So, how about for this? We all take a quick bathroom break, and then when we get back, we'll enact the plan.
Yeah, I'll grab a snack, too. Oh.
Hours.
Continue, we're
Okay.
good.
Okay. So, I will say in the intervening 3 days, you guys make all the necessary arrangements you need to. Nox, just to be on the safe side, I'll say you do check the sewer. Not only you are lucky, not only does it go directly underneath like the hole, the red velvet room, like it runs through it. There's actually a sewer line from the outside that the underground actually shows you. It's one of their many methods of sneaking throughout the city. I will also say that they do not recommend using it because of the rat people that live in the sewers. But if they're not a problem for you, then they just say by all means.
Okay. Like on that third day, I told Lita about the big break Roth got.
I act it out right now. Tell Lita what you learned. This is like just before like the whole red velvet room thing is about to start. So yeah, Lita, before nightfall comes and all the shenanigans get started, Nox comes to you with some news.
I've been keeping an eye on Roth. He's losing sleep thanks to me. He's had a lot of bad luck lately, but he's got a big break finally. He's caught an elven mage.
An insurgent mage.
An insurgent elven mage.
Oh.
What else do I know about that? Like you said, I would know more after.
That's all you know. This is a very recent thing. You saw the witch hunters bring him in, and then they took him into the city guard barracks for questioning. Lita, you would know this because you're a lord now. Policy with mages is normally with mages they kill them immediately. However, this guy's also an insurgent, so like it's kind of this weird legal gray area where they're going to keep him alive for a little while to interrogate him first. But the witch hunters being who they are, they're going to find some excuse to get this guy on a pedestal and burn him like they do the others.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just thought I'd let you know that they've got mages sneaking into your organization too.
That's not the end of the world.
But that is
in the distance.
But that is beside the point, because it is Friday night, and dusk eventually comes. Zach, where do you want all your girls to hang out until like it's time for them to enter?
Probably in the main area.
Oh, so they'll all just be hanging out in it?
Yeah.
All right. So then, in that case, let's. These are a lot of tokens. I might not have to move them all around that much.
We can take care of them. Enzo, cast consume flesh.
I'll just say like you guys are all in the room and you're all like intermingling as you wish. It's like I won't actually move around tokens like I usually do, but yeah. And I will say this is actually something that Margarita and Sophia put together. They are not wearing clothes. However, they are all wearing like these very concealing like silk robes that have like the Red Velvet Room logo on them. And then when they all walk in, they can just drop them and see what they got. And Lita, you're down there already, just waiting for them to come.
Yep.
Okay. Anaris, because you're in a separate room for the moment, I'm not going to have you roll a stealth check. And everyone can move their tokens if they wish. Burchill, Enzo, and Nox, the three of you are on the side there just because like you're outside.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like if you ever feel the need to come inside, just feel free to move your token. Now,
I'm playing.
Time passes, and some of you start to get anxious for a variety of reasons. But then you hear the sound of footsteps on the staircase outside, and then eventually the door opens, and then in walks Olgerd von Everett, Vladimir von Everett. You actually see somebody who she's dressed similar to the rest of the von Everetts you've seen, and it takes you a few moments because of the hairstyle and the tattoos. That's a woman, and you actually watch as this woman walks directly over to you up. So you're behind the bar.
Yeah.
You watch as this woman walks directly up to where you are. We'll get to that in a second. And then you watch as more Von Evericks come in. They are all just regular Von Evericks. Nothing special about any of them. But as they all walk in, they all start to look around, and Olgerd speaks up. So this is the famous Velvet Underground. Not much to look at least not yet. Then he looks over at all the girls. Oh, like I said, not much to look at least not yet.
God, I want to punch him.
Yeah, he hasn't seemed to notice you yet. There are other things that have his attention. So like, but yeah, the woman walks up to the bar leader and is like, so this is what you got tonight?
Yes.
Well, no, it's actually quite an impressive stock. It's like, sorry to ask. I know you're a proper lady and all, but could you please move it a little bit so that I'm not doing my job?
Certainly. I was just waiting for everyone to get here.
Just thank you kindly, and thank you for your hospitality. It's like, you actually hear Olgerd from the front. Little Red, don't be rude. What did I say? You didn't say nothing yet. I'm just saying. Just like, and with all that said, Vladimir actually walks up to you, and he actually looks you up and down, Lita. And eventually just says, I do not. You must be Lady Lita of the House of Ford. I do not believe we have ever had the pleasure of being introduced. Vladimir von Everick of the House von Everick.
Lita shakes his hand.
He does give a very firm handshake. He's like, so, quaint little place you got set up. I do certainly hope the entertainment is. I do certainly hope the entertainment is just as appealing, if not more so. He's basically. Yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna leave that open to your interpretation. How do you respond?
Well, presuming everyone gets comfortable and ready, we will begin tonight's entertainment.
Well, I certainly hope all of you can get comfortable. I mean, after all, we did go through a pretty thorough search just to get through the door. That doorman of yours took away everything we had. Hey, Olgir looks at him. Hey, we're in someone else's home and place of business. Be hospitable.
Company policy, I'm afraid. It's been policy since this establishment was one building.
It's like, and it's like, and with, it's like, actually, how do I introduce this? I want someone to say something first.
Do it through interpretive dance.
Well, since you suggested that.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna punch him.
Just like, you actually watch as Sophia steps forward in front of all the girls line up against this wall here, and then Sophia steps forward and says, on behalf of the House of Ford, we would like to welcome you all to the Velvet Underground. We are very grateful to the services you provide and for protecting our country and our kin. And with that, they drop the robes and they all stand there in their birthday suits, and that gets the attention of all the Von Evericks. As they all start looking them up and down, and a few of them already start to take their picks. And actually, seeing all this, Vladimir says to you, Lita, college eating a dwarf. I heard you offered variety. But I have to say, I was not expecting this. I also heard some of your employees were of the elven variety.
Indeed, you heard correct.
Huh. It's a shame. It's a shame they're not here. But would have loved to see what they have as well myself. It's like, I know you.
Insight?
Go right ahead. That's a sense motive, by the way.
26.
You could tell he was very much being genuine there. However, you know he was being genuine about he wanted to see the elves. You don't know what he wanted to do with them.
I don't want to know what you wanted to do with them.
Yeah.
He wanted to put him in the basement and put the lotion on the skin.
Oh goodness.
All right.
Exams androids, pure hypocrisy.
Mm-hmm.
So, Zach, just for the sake of flavor here, what does the bar have available? Like, what's your stock for tonight?
Got a minute?
Just the highlights.
Rum, bourbon, whiskey, scotch, vodka, moonshine, gin, grain alcohol.
Do you have Nox's moonshine?
Moonshine, yeah. That's what I meant by moonshine.
You got the harder version of it. You got the 300 proof.
Grain. Well, I said grain alcohol.
Okay.
We have a jar simply labeled jungle juice.
Do you know what that is?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
jungle juice. You mix all the leftovers into a single thing and you shake it.
So,
We got beer, we've got wine, we've got cheap peasant wine for those that are interested. There is also various levels of bitters, liqueurs, and other mixes and whatnots to basically create whatever bizarre oddities you wish to make.
it's like, yep. And with that, the festivities begin, as it were, as drinks are poured. You do unfortunately watch as the woman Little Red, as you've learned her name, she does pour out a line of shot glasses and just go straight across the bar, very irresponsibly, but she does manage to fill up every single glass. But and yeah, with all starting with the shot, all the shots, everyone starts to pick a girl. They start to fill them up, do whatever they have to. Like, things are relatively calm right now as everyone's enjoying themselves. Do you want to start anything, or do you want me to start something?
Lita's just standing and observing.
Just like, okay, then I'll start something.
Oh,
You
God.
you watch as after a few rounds of drinks and after chatting up quite a few of the girls. Just a quick question regarding Red Velvet Room policy. Are the people allowed to bump uglies here in this room in full view of everyone else? Okay, I needed to know that because it looks there are a few of the Von Evericks who look like they do want to do that. So I want to know if there's a policy against that. However, since there is some of them do try to get a little frisky, but like some of the girls slap their hands away, and Olgierd himself would.
Damn it!
Okay, Olgierd himself is even as I'm saying, Olgierd himself is even seeming to insist that all of his men obey the rules, and nothing seems to be happening thus far, until the moonshine gets brought out and someone drinks it, and then calls over. It's like, hey boss, come over here. Actually, no, not boss. Hey captain, come over here. Try this shit. Olgierd seems confused for a moment, then just looks at it, and then just downs the entire thing without even bothering to see what it is. Okay. Oh dang! But after downing that, Olgierd just looks at the empty tankard and just like, is this moonshine?
Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's asking you, Lita.
Yes.
He's like, hey Vlad, come over here. You gotta try this. As Vladimir walks over to the bar, and Little Red pours both him and Olgierd a tankard of moonshine, and they both clank tankards, and then they both start chugging. It's almost a contest to see who could drink it faster. They don't even
chugging.
Holy shit! We don't have to do anything. They're gonna kill themselves.
Yeah, they're gonna go blind.
Like they start drinking it, much to the delight of everyone else. And then when they're done, like Vladimir's eyes go wide from him, is like, oh wow, that's actually really sweet. Who made this?
An associate of mine. We're the only establishment in the entire city that sells this.
That's actually not true. The guild hall sells it too.
Yeah.
Well, they don't need to know
I'll be
that.
right back.
It's like really? It's like really? Well, but yeah, hearing that, Vlad looks to Olgierd and he's like, doesn't this take you back? Indeed it does. That's why I called you over. It's like, and then Mir actually looks towards you again, Lita. It's like, did you know, Lady Ford, that that my brother and I used to brew our own moonshine back in the day.
No, not
It's like-
aware.
It's like we were young. We were stupid. We did a lot of things to make our parents mad. It's like it's like occasionally we still make it. Olgerd speaks up. Tastes like shit. Well, at least compared to this. But that's not why we make it. Right. It's the sentimental value that matters.
Indeed.
It's like, but Lady Ford, I'm echoing from someone.
Yeah.
Who is that? Hello.
Temme, it was Temme.
Okay.
Just tell me.
You could have said something.
I did.
No, you did not.
Twice.
Sorry about that. It's like, but Lady Ford is like, but let us get this out of the way first. I know that your house and mine hasn't seen eye to eye, especially recently. I just want to put it on the table right now that we mean no ill will to you here. Not tonight. We are here simply to be entertained. And I must say we certainly are entertained, at least for the time being.
I'm glad to hear that.
It's like, make no mistake. I do hope we could put this conflict behind us. There is an actual dangerous enemy on the horizon that we will need to deal with eventually. And as they're saying this, both Olgerd and Vladimir have gotten another tankard of moonshine because, well, now that they know you have it,
Yeah.
and like
Well-
even some of the other Evricks are getting in on this because like they were not expecting this, and yeah.
They're gonna be they're gonna pass out. And they're not even gonna be able to get to the girls.
Says you, like Olgerd and Vladimir are on like the third tankard of this stuff, and they're going strong.
Well,
These
they're
guys-
not human.
Yeah.
These guys have been drinking moonshine for years.
I was born with a bottle in each fist.
These guys have been drinking moonshine for years. They can handle it.
Mine's better.
Well, they just admitted
Lita,
yours is better.
Lita says, "Yes, I think we can both agree there is a much more dangerous foe marching its way north outside these city walls."
Indeed there is. While we may have our differences of opinion, you and I do agree on one thing. Someone is going to need to take charge to defeat it. Someone is going to need to be in charge of everyone to coordinate our defense, every aspect of our defense. There is a need for a position of field marshal, as you call it.
Yeah.
It's like, however, that being said, I'm still not entirely convinced that the person for that job is you. I mean that with all due respect. Of course. I mean, you are a very cunning and powerful woman. Of that I have no doubt. I've seen you. I've listened to your speeches and your outbursts. I know you are capable of many things. Tell me, Lady Ford, are you capable of leading an army?
I'm capable of bringing people together to do the job.
It's like you're capable of bringing people together. That's may be. Leading an army is not the same thing. What if they breach the gate? Everyone's going to look to you to make a decision. What decision would you make, or would you simply defer that decision to someone else?
Lita just looks at him. Well, it depends. They haven't breached the walls yet. Therefore, I won't know what to do until they have done so.
Hmm.
One cannot make presumptive decisions based upon maybes and mights.
Touche. You got me on that. You got me on that one, Lady Ford. But you still. It's like. But you still haven't. It's like. But you still have not answered my initial question. Something does happen. Everyone is going to look to you to make a decision. If you have not led an army in the past, how can we count on you to make the right decision?
Oh no, I've made some pretty good damn decisions up to this point.
Up to this point. This point does not include the coming war. And as you said, you do not deal in maybes and hypotheticals. So by your own logic, you cannot properly account for what other decisions you may or may not make in the coming battle.
Yes, but you're basically asking me if I have the skills for it. And I believe, based upon what I've accomplished thus far in the 18 months I've been here, I've done a pretty damn good job of proving myself.
Proven yourself you have in politics, not necessarily on the battlefield.
I don't know about that.
It's like, actually, at that point, Olgierd chimes in. It's like, have you ever fought an army of elves?
Have you?
I wouldn't say an army, not like the one we know is coming, but I have been south of the Pontar. It's like my brothers and I, like he motions towards all the Von Evericks, who all like raise their tankards. It's like we've encountered these Scoia'tael, as they've been called many times before, but it's like that vagabonds, bandits, and scum. The lot of them. They're clever, yes, and they have some good tactics, but they're not organized. They're not an army. They're hardly a threat.
Tell that to Vizima.
Mm-hmm. That dog remembers Vizima.
Your dogs are barking, sir, so better watch yourself.
Lita says, tell that to Vizima, because I was there, and I saw Fenharel march his army into Vizima. I was evacuated. As a part of that, me and my associates. They are organized. They have an army. They have a plan. Unlike the lot of us up here north, what are we? A bunch of disorganized misfits and vagabonds, all standing around in a dick measuring contest. While they're sitting and brewing.
Roll sense motive.
31.
Okay. You start going on about this, and you watch his Olgierd's eyes like look back out towards his men and towards the women, but then you also notice they stay there, and they don't leave, and you keep going on saying these things, but you're starting to get the vibe that he's not really paying attention.
All right, better question.
What an asshole.
Better question. Since we're basically waving credentials around.
Vladimir ignores you as he just sets his tankard down on the table, gets up, walks over towards this woman.
Uh-oh.
And it's like one of the other Von Evericks is already talking to her, but then upon seeing Vladimir approach, he just gets out of the way. I should point out that not all these characters are here where they are on the map. They're all in the room. There's just no room to move.
Oh shit, does he recognize her or something?
Lita, with your sense motive, it's not recognition. He's smitten.
Better question, since we're waving credentials around here. Where were you when the butchers were terrorizing Sanctuary? If you think you're so valuable, when they were terrorizing the city, lit a third of it on fire, and where were you?
Well, Vladimir may be gone, but Olgierd actually answers that question. My brothers in arms and I were south of the Pontar, doing, well, what I said we were doing. After Aasimar was taken, someone had to ride down there and see what was going on. Who else would they send?
Oh, so you went down there and accomplished fuck all.
We went down there, ran several scouting missions, and brought back a very relevant information to the generals and strategists back in Embersol. In fact, it is because of our efforts that we know that they are an organized army and that they are planning to march forward at all.
But you just said they weren't an organized army.
Eh?
Now!
How could they be an organized army if they're not an organized army? Unless, and I hate to imply this, somebody in this conversation's a dirty fucking liar.
While this conversation is going on,
he's running over to that girl.
While this conversation is going on,
you just got into a dick measuring contest with a woman. You have the cruelest handicap, motherfucker.
But yeah, like while this conversation is going on, and you can actually perfectly hear this, Lita. Vladimir has walked up to Jayson's character and is just going like, and who might the heavens have sent to us to this night? It's like, if Jayson, if you were listening, I apologize. You did not actually give me a name.
Jayson does not exist. He's a figment of our imagination. There's only been one Jayson.
He's like,
Then who made that pulled pork?
Good question. I didn't see no pulled pork.
Did we eat pulled pork that night? Did we have that fantastic breakfast that following morning? Did I witness a D&D game before we left?
Mike. No, check the chat.
She's a speedrunner.
No, she's already prestiged the game. She's doing it again.
It's like,
she is doing it before.
She's 100% of the game twice, and now she's on her third one just for lulz.
It's like,
yep.
It's like, she responds, Ariana, my lord, and I must say, it does not mean we should thank the heavens for sending this night. Indeed, it is you and your brethren of your house. For you are the ones who valiantly defend this country and this city. Are you not? At that Vladimir smiles, and then without turning back at you, Lita, he yells, "Indeed, I can see you are a very clever woman, Lady Ford. It seems my reputation and my love for redheads precedes me."
Lita looks at Rowan and just goes, "I have no fucking clue."
It's like, with that said, Vladimir actually walks back up to the table and up to you and just leans his elbow against it and is like, "Might we perhaps postpone this conversation for later in the evening?"
Who's asking this?
Vladimir.
Depends.
He smirks at that.
If you wish to partake,
If I wish to partake,
I list off the standard pricing scale.
he just laughs and then pays what she's worth. No questions. I was like, and little red. It's like that bottle of he actually names off the brand and the location of where it was bottled of one of the finer wine bottles. But yeah, like much like you, he clearly knows his wines. It's like, actually, no, I can throw in a witch reference here. It's like, Little Red, the Sun Rail there from Tucson. He's like, right away, boss. He's like, the bottle, please. She just grabs it and hands it off to him. Is this complimentary for the house, or are you going to charge me for the wine as well?
You can have the bottle.
You are very generous. You are very generous, Lady Ford.
Thank you. It's how I've gotten so far, so quickly.
It's like, and so with that, he smiles, goes back to Ariana, and then the two, and she puts on the silk robe as the two of them walk back out of the Velvet Underground, and presumably up to one of the private rooms. Actually, no. He paid for the deluxe suite. They're going there.
Just quietly sneaks past Burchill, playing solitaire at a table.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know what else I'm doing.
Yeah.
They actually do not. Actually, Burchill and Enzo, you would see this. You watch Vladimir walk in with this redhead. He's not paying attention to seemingly anything. His eyes are on her and only on her. And this is your first time seeing her as well. God damn, that woman is a bombshell. Like, she's almost perfect.
So how about them Knicks?
Enzo's behind the bar, pouring himself a glass of moonshine.
Knox. Eyes in the sky. I want you to roll perception for me. Knox.
I think he was swallowed by Godzilla and or Kong.
Why not both?
Well, then in that case, we'll.
He's
proceed.
been double bored.
Sorry, I was in the other room. I had my headphones on though. What's up?
Eyes in the sky. Roll perception.
No.
Well, then in that case, you see
Blind.
Fine.
All right, it's 31.
31.
Yeah.
It takes you a while. It takes you a while to see this, partially because of how dark it is, and the thing you see in question is wearing dark clothes. But you see someone begin to approach the red velvet room, and I need to type to you who it is because this is kind of a big deal. There will be
Better not be that fucking
like,
inspector.
Well, it's not, but like there'll be a time I'll say you can tell Lita this. I just need to make something else happen in the red velvet room first. Okay.
Messages. Here we go. Oh, son of a bitch!
But yeah, inside the red velvet room, it's like, but yeah, Olgierd, who's still at the bar, turns to you, Lita, and just says, "Forgive my brother. Redheads have always been a weakness of his, but to be fair to him, it is his only weakness."
Everyone dye your hair red when we find them.
Miss Ford, I had no idea that you were so beautiful.
Get away!
It's like, wait, do you say anything to that?
But I believe we were on the subject of the fact that apparently the Scoratail are simultaneously
Oh dear God.
we were both on the subject of how the Scoratail are both simultaneously organized and disorganized.
Yeah. It's like, at that Olgierd smiles, then looks to you, Rowan, and just says, So this is the woman who holds your leash. I can definitely see how she's managed to hold on to it for so long.
Such a slave, getting a solid paycheck, being around beautiful women all day. Man, it's the worst.
And actually, Rowan, as you're saying this, you hear a bit of commotion, and you look back over towards the girls, and you actually see one of the guys. One of the Von Evericks seems interested in Lashinon, and just.
Oh God.
In Lashinon, and then another one walks up and just says, "Don't know what you really see in gutter trash like her. If you ask me, there's only one place for cats." Then he puts a hand on her shoulder, and Lashinon just busts it. Don't you touch me. And he's like, hey, we're the guests here. You have to respect us. And before either of you can say or do anything, Olgierd puts down his drink and stomps over to where this person is. And as soon as he does, all conversation stops. And he's like, yes, boss? Oh, shit.
At least he's disciplining him.
He's like, for a few moments, nothing happens as Olgierd just looks at him for a minute, then starts laughing as he puts a hand on the guy's shoulder, and everyone else starts laughing as well. And then, like lightning, before any of you can even react, he grabs the guy by the back of his head and like bashes his head into the long table down here where they put their drinks. And when he pulls it back up, you can clearly see this guy has a broken nose. He's like, He's like, Captain, why did you leave? He's like, Captain, leave. We are
my captain.
He's like, we are in someone else's house. We are here for a good time. If we were here for that kind of good time, we would have brought our swords with us, our real swords. Now are you going to talk back to me? Silence. But I thought. Now leave.
Oh God, he's gonna walk right into it.
And one of the Von Evericks leaves. Knox, you're up.
Is he walking into the Red Velvet Room or just towards it?
He is walking in its direction. You can tell that is his destination.
Do I know this guy's MO over the past months? Is he straight up?
You know nothing about him except say for the many murders he's committed.
Fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna get on the horn to a row and go. Heads up! The samurai's entering the Red Velvet Room.
Wait.
But it's closed.
He's entering.
Samurai just walks up. They can't stop me because I can't read.
Burchill and Enzo are in the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, we
am.
them.
I know, but I thought I can only warn Rowan. That's all I can do.
You're downstairs somewhere hiding.
But yeah,
Miss
Knox.
Ford.
Where am I?
Go
Who
ahead.
am I?
Miss Ford, would you be alright if I went and checked on something upstairs real quick?
Go right ahead.
I'll be right back. Thank you.
And it's actually a good thing that you do, because Knox, what you see is you see the various underground members that you have stationed as guards acting all confused because this was not a guy they were told to watch out for, but he's also clearly uninvited, so they're not sure what to do. Also, some of the underground kind of know who this guy is, so they're afraid to approach.
Yeah, I'll start flying my way down, but it'll probably be a minute before I get there.
But yeah, like what you see as you land on the roof is you actually watch the samurai go around to the back entrance. Agande, the Terry Crews guy, he stops him, says he's an uninvited guest, and then Blasco, who's at the bottom, just seeing him there, he walks up, starts talking, and Rowan, that's when you open up the door, you walk up the steps, and you see this start to happen before any of them get a chance to speak. And
did Temme and Ken hear this too?
No, only you and Rowan know this is going on.
Oh damn! Oh, they're in another part of the velvet room.
They're in the main part of the red velvet room. He walked around towards the back to go into the velvet underground entrance.
Oh.
But yeah, Rowan, you step out into the night air, and clear as day or night from the last time you saw him, there is the samurai who fought the anti-paladin.
And I see him trying to get in.
He hasn't said anything yet, but he's not making.
But he's trying to get in.
Clearly he is, but like, he's trying to make his way down, but Akande and Blasco have stopped him. Then you showed up.
Is there a problem here?
He looks at you, although the way he looks at you, he's looking more through you. You're just like, your employer, is she here?
Oh.
Who's asking?
I am.
Why?
That is none of your concern. Is she?
Oh God.
I need to speak with her urgently.
About what?
Our insurance
that
policy.
is none of
Get out.
that is none of your concern. Now you can either go back down there and get her for me, or I can go down there and get her myself.
Oh God.
That would be that would lead to a very unfortunate series of events for everyone involved.
Perhaps for them.
Okay. How about you come over when we're open tomorrow?
I did not come tomorrow. I came tonight. Yeah,
That's your fault.
it's like
Oh God.
I'll say, Nox, you have landed on the roof and you're hearing this conversation. It's like you seem to be under the impression that you can somehow intimidate me, half-elf. You do not and never will. So I saw how easily you were affected I saw how easily you were affected by the outsider touched power. How you ran like a coward.
Meanwhile, Anaris is just like, oh my God, somebody's screwing with him. It's not me.
So much force.
God damn it. I miss him.
Wait, you said outsider touched? I'm writing that down.
It's like, it's like, outsider touched.
And by the time you guys get downstairs, well, there's more web than barrels down here.
It's like now. I am against my judgment, trying to do as you do and be civil.
Appreciate it.
Are you self?
You cut out. I didn't catch that.
I'm sorry. It's like I am. Are you going to go and get her for me, or am I going to have to get her myself?
She is currently entertaining other guests right now. She would be happy to set another appointment with you.
She can entertain them when we are done. I only have need of a few moments of her time. That is all. She can entertain her guests when I am done with her.
I get on the radio.
It doesn't.
Maybe it's best to humor him. This fucker can go against Lightsmith on one-on-one after all.
I should also point out, Jayson, not only are this guy's eyes red, but they are vertical, like a dragon's.
What? Oh, God.
Are.
Rowan just goes, wait here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I go back in towards Lita.
You go
And
back in and knock. Oh, go ahead.
As I enter, I say to Nox, make sure he doesn't do anything.
I've got him in my sights, don't worry. I say as, like, I got a million things on my belt that, just ready.
I got a 50 caliber hollow point sniper rifle ready to right between the eyes.
This is why we need more radio so we can contact the others, too.
But yeah, you know,
Back to Lita.
forget it. I forgot what I was going to say. Go on. Lita, you are none the wiser as everyone just goes back to what they were did.
Lita's
notwithstanding.
Yeah, Lita's just kind of leaning against the bar like this.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan walks up, stops at the bar real quick, pours something, puts it in front of Lita, leans close. Samurai is outside. He wants to talk to you.
He's got an unhealthy obsession with you.
Another one.
Oh, she goes outside. Let me get a good sniff of you. No.
Notice me, senpai, damn it.
I call.
Is it just because I'm playing the only legal woman everybody in this fucking town wants to jump me?
I mean,
you don't know
that's
what he
they want
wants.
to jump to you. It'd be even creepier if they wanted to jump Anaris.
Ah, God.
There you go.
I'm not here for Lita. I'm here for Anaris. What?
Well,
Okay.
how
You know
old-
what?
Scorched earth policy.
12 years old. You're like 12 feet tall.
Yeah, Lita. Lita takes the drink. Excuse me. Knocks it back. And walks up.
Rowan, do you stay down there with the rest of the Von Evericks?
I was gonna ask Lita, do you want me to go with you or sit down here?
Probably should stay with them. I'll keep
Stay
an eye
down
on
there.
them.
Stay down there just in case they decide to start a bar fight.
Roger that.
Okay. Lita, you walk back. It's like you walk back outside and walk up the steps, and sure enough, with Blasco and Akande, you see clear as night the last time you saw him, the samurai who fought the anti-paladin.
And to what do I owe this pleasure this evening?
And just like, is there perhaps somewhere away from prying eyes and ears that we may speak?
My office. Now.
Lead the way.
I take him around to the office.
All right, Burchill and Enzo. As the two of them walk around toward the front and into the red velvet room, the two of you see him. And yeah, flashbacks to the night proceed to happen immediately.
I'm traumatized.
However, he seems to be ignoring the two of you as he just follows Lita.
Enzo pours another drink.
Pours a drink and then pours one for a Burchill too and slides it over.
Start eavesdropping.
Do you actually try to eavesdrop?
I mean, sure.
Well, go ahead. Well, roll for. I'm not sure if this would be perception or stealth. You know, do perception.
Trying to be stealthy. I'll have your conversation. You're all stealthy. The other person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all you need to do is put a glass up to the door and you'll be able to hear it much better.
All right. Roll for perception.
38.
Whoa.
It's like, Burchill, you do not actually hear a damn thing, and here is why.
Oh my God,
Lita.
it's magic.
Lita, as the two of you walk into your office, you watch as after you close the door, you watch the samurai. He holds up a hand to it, does this, and then just you feel something. It's like a pulse of magic. You recognize it instantly.
Weebs.
Yeah,
Yee-fi.
as he just does hand signs.
Oh god.
Believe it.
He's like,
He just starts.
As he just looks at you and says, "I will be the Wakanda now."
My best friend, yes, I have my best friend in the world. He's the biggest cunt ever, and everyone hates him, but I will not let him go.
but
So long as he doesn't scream this.
believe it.
Oh. I'm okay.
Normal battle no jutsu. But
Well,
like,
fuck do you want?
$20.
you watch it. It's just you watch then as the samurai turns to look back at you. Like it's a slow glare, but he has like that permaglare face. But then his lips don't move. You don't hear this. You more feel it in your head. A very
Oh
familiar language.
god.
It's just like would you prefer we speak in your native tongue, outsider?
What? You're not an outsider.
About that. Lita just goes, "Oh, what? Moving your lips a bit too complicated for you?"
It just he raises an eyebrow at that and is like, "You are unable to respond. I see you are not raised by your kin." He's still speaking in Celestial.
Holy shit.
Yeah, well, Lita's responding in common.
Okay, well then,
Yeah.
he's still speaking Celestial.
Yeah.
He's like, I see you are not raised by your kin. It does not matter. It's like, listen, as a, I was like,
Fuck does he know these things?
It comes to my attention that you may or may not know anything about me. The truth is, I do not really care. That does not matter, and we do not have the for this. The truth is, while I have many skills and I am capable of many things, I am not so proud as to be unable to admit that I need help when I do, and I do. I am in an unfortunate position where I need your help.
He needs help?
Lita just goes, "Oh, this has got to be good."
Like, I'm certain I do not need to remind you of the certain other that you and I encountered the night our paths last crossed.
Yeah. What about it?
As you have no doubt surmised, I have been hunting him for some time, and he, unfortunately, after the incident that night, he has gone to ground, and I have thus far been unable to locate him, which is why I now need to seek help from an outside source. Hence, why I came to you. You are an outsider like myself, therefore you are one of the very few people that might actually be able to assist me with this problem.
What do I get out of this? What do we get out of this?
You get to live, because he will not kill you.
Not good enough. You want my help? You're desperate. What's this worth it to you?
If you want the truth, fine. He is an uninvited guest in this world, and it is my job to hunt him down and either send him back to where he belongs, along with his master who organized the pact for him, or failing that, silence him.
You keep talking details.
How aware are you of your own heritage as a mere who is not raised by her kin?
Enough.
It's just like,
enough to not really care. Other than I know vaguely the name of my mother. I recall the name of my father in passing conversation. And I at least know this much. If what I've read of church doctrine is correct and based upon my mother's name, well, I'm either living proof that the Creator exists, or I'm the single most damning piece of evidence about Holy Scripture.
you don't. His lips don't move. You don't hear it. You feel it in your head. However, it sounds like this.
Oh, God, speaking parcel tongue.
Is like, what's your reaction to that? If you show any at all,
Is that supposed to mean something?
it's like, I see. So the tongue of my people is unknown to you as well.
What the fuck is he?
You are correct. Your creator exists. And use your own head, Lita. If your creator exists, what else exists?
Oh, dear God, the adversary. So you must be a representative from the illustrious destroyer.
It's like, indeed I am.
Wait, I was right, and it was parcel tongue?
So let me get this straight. You are coming to us because you need help because the destroyer's own personal lackey, one of many, I'm presuming, if the scriptures are true, can't do his fucking job. So you're coming to me. This is rich.
It's like you should.
Again, you know I'm not raised by my kith and kin. Therefore, I don't operate on the honor system that my kith and kin supposedly do. Ergo, what's this worth to you?
It's like
Ignoring lives, ignoring the bargain of flesh for flesh, blood for blood, soul for soul. What is this worth to you?
This is like, I can take care of those people downstairs for you.
No.
What do you want? What does an Aasimar who values material possession desire?
Fealty.
Fealty to an Aasimar.
You're clearly here. You haven't been recalled yet. Which means you're like me.
I am here because I am on a mission. You are here clearly because you are lost. There is a difference.
Well, clearly you must be fucking lost too if you're coming to us for help.
I see the ways these mortal creatures have rubbed off on you. Fine.
It's a good look.
Fine. A temporary alliance, I suppose, will suffice.
No. This alliance, we help you with this anti-paladin thing. You're going to be in this city when Fen'Harel marches against the wall.
Of that I can make no promises.
We're gonna freaking deal with the devil, aren't we?
It's like, but understand, Lita. I answer to a higher power than you, a power that trumps you in everything you say, and on its word, any alliance or agreements I have with you will be null and void on the spot. You are not in any position to bargain here.
Neither are you. Because
So
you came to ask for help, which means you're desperate.
So a temporary alliance is the best you will get from me. After that, well, I have to return home to report to my lord. And after that happens, well, it is very possible he may give me another mission. I cannot make any promises based on what my lord may or may not do, and I can guarantee you my lord does not care about the desires or the will of a single Aasimar. So it is not. It's like if you want my permanent fealty when this Fenhorel shows up at your door, it is not me you should be asking. Do you want to ask, my lord?
No.
Aw.
I have no interest in meeting him or grandfather.
It's like I am willing to form an alliance with you, and I am willing to work with you until such time as the outsider touched has been apprehended or slain. After that, I can make no promises or guarantees.
Fine, but I want one more thing.
What?
You're an outsider. You're not from here. You know things about the world that I can never hope to know.
This is true.
On a later date, I want you to tell me everything you know about my mother.
Dun dun dun.
Do you know the name of your mother?
Yes. And Lita will respond in Celestial this time for this little shit.
Mm-hmm.
I am Lita Ford of House Ford, daughter of the human general Ashitaka Shimo, and the daughter of Lucifer.
All right.
He has a reaction to that as his eyes go wide for a second. He says, "You are the spawn of one of the fallen."
Is anyone surprised?
I mean, Satan.
It's like,
Man, we got fucking Jormungandr, Satan, and now we got fucking Cthulhu shit out there. What's going on?
it's just like,
It is the Antichrist.
it's like, this is agreeable. I will share with you what I know, everything I know.
Good.
Very well.
If it'd be possible, if you could put it in a dossier, I would appreciate that, because I have a feeling I'm going to need it at a later date when the church decides to pull some shenanigans.
Enzo, the Antichrist is over here.
I will consider that. Very well. So, since it is now pertinent information for you to know, you should know that in addition to the Creator and the Destroyer, there are many other beings that live outside this plane of yours. Beings that are just as powerful and just as hungry.
I speak from experience. I know.
The people say you have roots in no fear.
Tell me, do you have knowledge of the old ones?
I'm going to say this with all sincerity. Bitch, I've spoken to the old ones.
You actually say that to him.
Yes.
It's like you have.
Yes, I have.
Then you are either very, very brave, or the stupidest creature ever to walk this plane.
I don't know. Have you met the people in my basement?
You would be stupider than them. By a long shot.
Well,
Actually, since you said that, I need to check his character sheet for something.
dear, just imagine Rowan. Dear Mom and Dad, send help. I'm in a cult, I think.
My paycheck. I didn't look at the signature on the paycheck. It's like a goat's head on the paycheck. I did not notice before, and yet now it's clear as day.
And one of the stipulations is I have to give him my firstborn.
I knew that insurance policy. I knew that health insurance was too good to be true.
I'd go to the church, but the guy I know at the church had horses eat people, so I don't know where to go.
The only good person I know is a pirate.
Yeah.
My
former pirate.
My boss just spotted the devil. There's a spider girl hiding out in the shadows somewhere.
He won't stop fucking
Lita,
with me.
Zach,
Our priest is a serial killer that makes horses eat people.
Zach, I want you to roll perception for me, because this is kind of hard to notice.
There's Nox.
That's just the word. Then there's Nox. What's bad about him? There's Nox.
Well, he does give me booze.
35.
I have one friend with a boat, but I'm pretty sure he's like half Kraken or something in this one.
He's in the mob.
Out of the corner of your eye, while this guy is looking through you, you look down at his hand that's holding his katana, and you notice him start to raise his thumb a little bit as the bit of the sword starts to come out of the sheath. And as it does, you hear in your head again, "Yes, feed me her blood."
What the fuck?
And
the sword, it talks, that's right.
Oh yeah.
And as you see that, and as the samurai notices you see this, and is like, if you have spoken to one of the old ones, then I must ask, have you as well formed a pact with one of them?
I must ask, do you
No.
read 17?
Is it Zach, roll a bluff?
It's not a bluff. She didn't make a pact.
They just yelled at her and say, "Hey, come on!" They're harassing you.
If that, as far as you know, that really is true, then that's fine. You don't need to roll.
Yeah, as far as Lita knows, the only thing Okay, spoiler alert for the party. When Lita got desperate as a slave, she accidentally talked to an old one and basically made a bargain for her freedom.
Yeah, you told Nox this.
I'm sorry, I really have to use the restroom real quick, so let me do that real quick and then I'll respond.
Burchill, do you want to just get
everyone
a
else
ship and
bathroom
leave?
break?
Okay.
Burchill, let's get on a boat and just leave and not look back. Take our families and just go.
Hey, to be fair, Nox never spoiled that secret to anybody. He still kept that, like, oh, you're talking to the old ones, okay.
Yeah, Burchill, Rowan and Burchill get on a boat and just like, we're going. We're just fucking leaving. Fuck these people. They're nuts. My boss is crazy. This guy's crazy. I don't even want to talk about that. What the priest did. Oh God, I still see the horses.
I'm a half elf.
First, you're
I have
like,
enough on my
Spider
plate.
Girl, she's fucking creepy. Anything else? That's it.
She watches me sleep, I think.
Rowan's like, Burchill, just get on a boat and leave. Anaris is gonna be on the boat. I just know it, so we're just gonna have to ignore that.
She's on the boat. Well, actually, she's on your back already.
Nox just lands on the mast. Hey, you guys want some moonshine?
The priest comes up to that reporter is like, "Hello."
You were going to have a beach episode without us. How dare you?
And then Rowan's just like, okay, this is fine. This is fine so long as, hey, Rowan, God damn it!
Bitch!
I saw you guys were going on vacation. It's time to go.
Yeah, we're going to the beach, right?
You guys remember when we met up at like a tavern and we were all just like,
Wait, we met up at the tavern?
or wherever we were like
Was it
Oh, yeah.
Battlefield?
outposts or trading posts or something?
Oh yeah.
Well, I didn't.
Oh,
I
yeah.
met you guys in the next session by setting the guy that was threatening you on fire. That's how you guys met
yeah.
me.
Well, to be fair, Lita didn't know that her mother was listening. Oh my god.
No excuse.
What the hell is this?
Didn't know my
Sorry.
mother was safe.
What is this from?
Shutter.
I don't know what that is.
It's about,
Oh, God.
it's about this
This is the Norris.
camera, the Japanese ghost that there was an American
Ah.
remake of it,
Ah.
and this ghost is like it's like a haunted camera type thing.
Oh,
And
the
then it's
camera
revealed
obscura?
Kinda. And then, like, this guy has like shoulder pains the whole movie, and then it's revealed at the end it's because his ex-girlfriend is like on his shoulders.
Bitch be heavy.
Rochelle heard that, and she just looked at me like, "What the?"
So yeah, I'm still not entirely convinced Enzo's not like something else because he's like he can speak Draconic and he turns into a fire elemental, and I think Ken might be the only human.
Enzo's something else. I can tell you that.
Normal.
Dude, I just keep fucking with Nox. I keep doing things.
He's speaking
You're like-
Draconic without even realizing it. He's turning into fire things, and he can make people eat each other.
Celestial.
I mean, I'm just a little drow girl. Unhinges completely.
I know. I was there on the night you got turned into that.
Enzo
I'm
one-
fucking royalty here. Worship me.
Oh, jeez. Enzo one day just to mess with Nox gets like a couple of like reptilian scales in his hand and goes, "Oh man, I'm itchy," and then just scales just fall out. Nox is like, "Ah!"
He'd be a dragon.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be great when I start speaking Celestial for you too.
Oh God.
I'm glad
All
Nox always has a case of tongues on hand so he can understand what all you bastards are speaking about.
All right, you guys good to continue, or should we wait for Ken to get back?
Let's wait for Ken.
All right. So yeah, you guys weren't expecting this, were you?
Well, I thought he was just gonna start fucking shit up, so I'm like, get him out of there, get him out of there, get him to a private room.
Rowan was this close to picking a fight.
I heard that.
When he brought up the whole like I saw how last went down, whatever. Rowan was like,
That's why that's a good thing Nox was listening. He's like, keep it together, kid.
now he has Soul Calibur, so now he's gonna frickin' Rowan thinks he's invincible now.
I think that's Soul
Remember, his
Edge.
intelligence is 10. He's not an idiot, but he's not smart.
All right. So you good to go, Zach?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So after your response, he stares at you for a second. You hear the sword call for more blood again. He seems very thirsty.
Oh.
Very thirsty for blood. For blood vengeance.
What's that smell?
Hey, Burchill, can I send a message to Lita? I'm getting a little worried.
They're just furiously making out in there. That's why they put the silence spell on.
They're just fucking.
Okay, yeah, Enzo, you asked, so we're here now. Before we get back to you, Zach, what do you say?
I guess Buster will go. I don't know even if I said no, you probably do it anyways.
Fiends
No,
fucking.
Burchill, you are absolutely right. As I take his drink and start drinking his.
Ah!
Hey, I wasn't drinking it, so go ahead.
Exactly. So I send a message to Lita.
What do you say?
And I'm like, so, should I tell Hattori? Or he needs to come in?
She has
Lita,
How do you respond to that message before we get back to you?
I will cut your dick off and shove it down your throat so far it starts poking out your ass.
Anaris is just on the line. Fuck.
Which, by the way, down in the basement,
I know.
Rowan, for the moment, everything is fine. Like not Vladimir, because he's not there. Olgerd is actually doing a relatively good job of keeping the rest of his guys in line. And after the broken nose from earlier, no one is daring to cross him again.
Hey, where did that guy go? Did we ever see him exit?
You did see him exit. He walked out past the samurai, just gave him a weird look, like what the fuck? There's a guy in a kimono here, and then he just kept going.
Should I drain him of blood?
No.
Damn it.
I'll say you're too late
For the
for that
lulz.
because, like, in the time you spent on the ceiling watching the samurai just to make sure he didn't do anything, he's already gone.
Damn
No
it.
one assumed you did anyway, though. So
To be fair, Nox can't drain people with blood. He could just bite their throat out. That's about it.
sure.
You
That
can.
doesn't make it better.
Well, I can
Can
drain them, but I
drain
gotta do it like Leatherface style.
All right. So, but yeah, Zach, back to you. Like, there are a few tense moments of silence as the samurai just stares at you with the sword partially unsheathed, and then just puts it back. And with that, the voice of the sword stops. And
Aww.
actually,
Let's make peace with them.
Actually, what none of you see upstairs is that Vladimir is not just trying to bang this woman into the night. He is putting on the charm. He is trying to seduce her and take her away from this place.
Seduce me.
He knows
But
he
yeah,
already
but-
paid, right?
But yeah, Mike and Temme, if Swole Jayson were here, I would be role-playing that, where he's just like, why do you work here? Come away with me. I can give you a much better life than this.
Come away with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Willy Wonka and the prostitution ring.
Everything, lickable wallpaper.
Oh God!
Oh,
Oh, God, no.
The snozberries do taste like snacks.
Right? Imagine what the candy room would look like.
Just dildos.
The
Yo,
candy
no.
room is just this girl candy with an eyes room.
Oh God, the candy factory. It's a strip joint that doubles as a brothel. And Charlie, you'll be in charge of all my hoes.
The real girl factory.
But yeah, back on topic, because I don't want this to go on too long. But
Sorry,
yeah,
Mr. Doll.
Just avoid
Yeah,
the chocolate
yeah.
waterfall.
Samurai.
Boyo.
I'm going to start now to get that mental image out of my head. but yeah, the samurai sheaths his sword and then says to you, "Good, like, good. If you had made a pact with one of them, then you would be my enemy as well." It's like,
You're already my enemy.
he's like, tell me, Lita, what do you know of these creatures from your time in Ophir?
Enough.
Enough to know that these creatures do like my kin and yours like to make pacts with mortals.
Yes, but usually you have to seek them out.
Usually, however, this is not always the case. 17 years ago in Nagasaki, one of these outsider touched set foot on its shores. In the years following, the Nagasaki went through its own, let's just call it, revolutionary civil war, and he walked that country as a shadow, influencing the events of the war from the back, on the background, in the shadows. It's like much like how you operate here. Only he did not have a face to his operations. In this time, he had managed to accumulate a vast amount of wealth and allies. And when his business in Nagasaki was done, he left and took his fortune back here, where he has since set up a home for himself, so that he might begin his operations here. Now, as I'm certain you know, Lita, the old ones give many things, but they always ask for something in return, usually an offering. The price for whatever it was he asked for did not come in the form of any offerings, sacrifices,
is of blood, wealth, or others. No, the Old One wanted something in return from this outsider touched, but it wasn't a material possession, and it was not a sacrifice. It needed his help.
I'm gonna roll. Would it be knowledge all, insight?
It would be knowledge all.
Oh, that was a lucky roll. 31.
Okay, so harkening on to knowledge of Lovecraft's actuals for this, yes, some of the Great Old Ones do demand sacrifices and material possessions. However, there are those, the more powerful of the Great Old Ones, who do not want material possessions. They want in. They want to come here.
Christ.
Yep.
Lita goes, so what? Dante is being contracted to open up a door for an old one?
Yes. If that is the crude way you wish to look at it.
Okay, how?
It's like that I actually do not know. It's like I am not. It's like Arkin are forbidden from learning the rites and rituals of the Old Ones, lest we run the risk of contacting them ourselves. And well, you know them. Anything of it. It's like so you're Dante, as you call him, is in the process as we speak of building a gateway for his patron to come to this plane, so that he might, well, it might, no, will devour all of you. It's like that is what I am here to. That is what I am here to prevent. For you see, my lord is many things, and he desires many things as well. He has his own plans for your plane, and those plans do not involve it being eaten by a creature that, given an opportunity, he would lay himself up.
What creature?
What does it matter?
Because if we know what it is, then we know what kind of gateway it needs. Whether it's the smallest and most natural gateway into this world, or he's building some giant complex thing.
It's just like, well, I can tell you with a degree of certainty that it is the latter. He's been in touch by this outsider for 17 years. If he was building a smaller gateway, he would be finished by now. No, what he needs to complete this gateway is time, money, resources, and a believable reason and excuse for doing so in a way that no one will notice and no one will question.
I'm going to roll knowledge all on what Dante's been throwing his money at.
Go right ahead. This is a pretty high DC.
Dude, all these things require a mass sacrifice. That siege is going to have a lot of dead bodies on that field.
What?
32. What has Dante been throwing his money at?
You want to know how much DC by?
How much?
1.
Yeah!
And it is again Nox who guessed right. Zach, if this is one of the big Great Old Ones, the big Elder Gods, it requires a big gateway. Not only does it require a big gateway, it requires a mass sacrifice to open.
Yep.
A mass sacrifice that could be very easily be obtained by a war being fought in the streets of Sanctuary.
Yep.
However, that is not enough. Like with most summonings, you need a summoning circle. Now, as for what Dante has been throwing his money at recently, Well, in addition to your businesses, the Guild Hall, the Red Velvet Room, the Burchill Foundation, and pretty much everything that you guys do, you also know you also recall at the gala prior to to all this shit happening.
Yeah.
When Ares was making that speech, he offhand mentioned that something Dante was working on called the Sanctuary Reconstruction Project.
The roads. He's gonna
Yep.
turn the roads.
Lita goes.
Oh shit.
Lita goes. Looks at her office. Looks at the map of Sanctuary on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
That son of a bitch is using Sanctuary as his summoning circle.
Indeed, he is. This city is a vast place with many places to hide, both above and below.
Lita recalls a couple days ago, she was walking down the street and saw a road crew replacing some of the cobblestone.
Oh my
Lita
god.
goes,
In fact, all of you saw this.
Wait, also Lita goes, and he knows the Alfiri runes, which are required to... Oh, Christ. Lita goes, I'm going to throw up.
It's like, you see, it's like, you see now why I am desperate and why I came to you and why it is imperative that we stop this, ideally before this Ben Harel dog comes with his army to this city and starts killing.
We'll discuss this later. I need to get back downstairs. They'll grow suspicious.
It's like, I will remain here for now. It's like you have my word that I will not leave this room, and I will not do anything. Unless, of course, directly provoked.
Lita ignores him and walks out that door.
Okay, you walk out the door. Enzo and Burchill, you see Lita walk out. You don't need to roll perception from this. She's paler than usual.
I take a sip of the moonshine. I'm like, so did it go good? Did it go well?
Lita looks at Enzo. Looks at Burchill. Walks over behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Walks into the kitchen, grabs a trash can, and proceeds to throw up.
Do either of you can we say they see this? Like, are you hiding this from them?
You can fucking hear, like, you hear it is like.
So yes, the two of you now know that something is very, very wrong.
God, it's everywhere.
And after a couple minutes, Lita comes out.
I slide her my drink.
Lita goes. She goes. No, she goes. She grabs a bottle of wine. I guess I'm looking for a wine cork.
There's a wine cork available. You have many.
Lita just rips the cork out and just takes a swig, puts the bottle down and puts the bottle and goes, nope, can still taste it.
Ew.
Okay, I'm good now. You two, when they leave emergency meeting, Enzo, we're going to need drinks. Lots of drinks. Burchill, you're going to want to get drunk.
I turn around, I grab the moonshine jars and start
And she just looks at Burchill and just kind of goes, also, you want to make sure Delilah's nowhere near the city for the next several months.
Knox, you do not need to. Everybody inside would like you to roll a perception check.
Oh!
Oh no!
Everyone?
Yeah, except
everybody.
for me.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Perception and specifically what? Asking because, favorite enemy bonus.
This would be hearing, and you do not know what this is for, so yeah, no favorite enemy bonuses.
Is
It's
he
just
allowed
Godzilla.
Nutter?
No one is allowed Nutter for this. Okay.
Yeah, the minute he started talking about a mass gate, I thought back to Eternal Darkness. I'm like, wait a minute. 'Cause there was that scene where it was in World War One, and oh my god, in World War One where they were using the bodies. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, no,
Eternal Darkness. That one time Nintendo made a horror game for some reason.
Well, Lita will...
Mike, I need you
Lita's-
to roll a perception check.
She's not
for me.
there.
Okay.
Well, Lita said, "Is it a big gate or the smallest, most natural gate which one can enter the world?"
Yeah.
This isn't Black Friday. This is no, we're tearing a hole in space time, and he's gonna step through it.
Okay, look, if he fucking opened the portal and all of a sudden we just heard, "Hello, Prezi Wes," I'm out.
We didn't sign up for Lovecraft.
Yes, you did.
Wiggle.
Yes, you did.
Not when this campaign started.
Well, Zach knew about it because he had to deal with the old gods.
Mike, I need you to.
That was part of my backstory. I got to deal with the old gods.
Hey, you get me away from Hobby Jobby, and yeah, maybe I'll use some magic for you guys. And then you're like, I don't need them no more. I'm doing good just being a bard. Nice.
Okay.
So Leah's been a secret warlock this whole time.
No.
You're too distracted by all of the new information that you have just learned. Like you can't focus on anything right now. Nox, you're still outside, right?
Yeah, you said I shouldn't roll.
Well, yeah, but where are you specifically outside?
Well, I was still hovering over the port because I saw, Lita had to go out, so I'm still towards the back door on top of the roof because you never know, maybe Burchill will need me. Rowan will need me.
So, but yeah, Lita, you're too distracted. You do not hear or feel this when it happens. For everyone else, like the floor shakes.
What the hell?
Did you do it already?
Oh god.
He will bust the biggest nut.
No,
I'm going to Midgard.
With
Oh.
But yeah, Nox, you hear a very familiar sound because you are in the business of making these sounds. You hear an explosion, and looking in its direction, which you quickly identify as the direction of the city guard barracks, you see a massive ball of fire erupt.
The mage.
As the city guard station catches fire.
The mage that they took in, he's going postal. What the hell is this?
So yeah, what's everyone's reaction to this? Just now that this has just happened.
I'm literally trying to lead it and say I didn't do it.
God damn it.
Rowan,
Neither did I.
What did Enzo do?
I get on the horn the horn, Rowan.
Explosions that don't involve us can happen?
That's impossible.
I feel violated.
Oh my god.
I get on the earring. The guard station's on fire.
Let me see how I'm gonna react to this.
And I will actually say this: the Von Evericks who are inside, many of them are scrambling to put their clothes back on, including Olgerd. They're rushing outside to see what just happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna go tell Lita, get down and tell them what I saw, because I have to talk to them face to face.
Yeah, you can very easily get in, and I'll say within moments you're in the bar with Lita, Burchill, and Enzo.
The guard station exploded, and it wasn't me.
It had to be one of us.
And it wasn't me. And who did it?
Rowan's like, wasn't you? Wasn't
No.
you? I was right behind me. So
Yes.
But yeah, Rowan, the Von Evericks are going in the direction of the city guard station to see what happened. Are you going there as well?
I'm gonna let Lita know, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check out my boy.
I look at Lita, I'm like, we should go.
I'll
I'll
report
take-
what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take to the night so I can see if I can see who's responsible from like safely.
For that, because there's a fire, there's smoke, and there's a cloud of light. I'm gonna need you to 1, roll stealth for me, and 2, I'm gonna need you to roll a perception check to see if you can see through the fire and the smoke. For everyone else,
you mean?
yes, but yes, for everyone else, you grab all of your shit. You run outside of the red room, and you run over to the city guard station, and you get to the wall that separates the general populace from the station, and you can see just peeking out above it a huge just tower of flames. Like this, the whole city guard station has gone up.
Okay, getting any better.
Fuck.
Hold on, I gotta do math in my head. 42 for stealth.
Okay,
And
that's fine.
Perception, is it just sight?
Yes, this would just be sight. You can't actually smell
Okay.
anything because the smoke from
True.
the smoke from the explosion isn't interfering with that.
And 37 for sight then.
Okay, Nox, what you see is like it is just pure chaos down there. Like it's like you can see a few dead bodies. Like you can see like a few elves in there who are also being held for questioning. They're dead. Like you can actually see a dead witch hunter who's really charred. You can see a dead city guardsman. You can't tell who it is. But you can also see the mage that was brought in. You can see Mosley fighting him. And this goes on for like a few moments before Mosley manages to get in close, like believe it or not, like block a fireball with his sword and then just go like
Luigi?
Yeah, Luigi took him out.
Oh.
Shit.
But yeah, that's what you saw. To everyone else, you just see the tower of flames beyond the wall, and you just hear the chaos that's happening on the other side.
And Rowan's running to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're running to it.
Yeah.
Nobody's being allowed in for obvious reasons. Like,
Oh, yeah, that's
you're
gonna
not,
stop me.
yeah, you're not the only one who's trying to bang on the door, like if you're trying to figure out what's going on and like get in so they can see the damage. But yeah, they're not letting anybody in because it's pure chaos.
I'm gonna be the eye in the sky, and I'm gonna tell Rowan exactly what I see.
Do I see anyone I know keeping people out? Anyone I know from my time as a guard?
She's like, the people you actually see outside are like a lot of the guardsmen. You see B out there. You see Euron out there, and you also see Avalyn. Like they're all out there, and like there's a bunch of other people you don't know. But yeah, like at this point, like a crowd of people has gathered, and they're all trying to see what happened. Like the Von Evericks who came out with you, like they want blood. Like they want to know what did this, and they want an answer for it.
Rowan goes to Euron and is like, what the hell happened?
It's just like yeah, yes. He pulls you in close, like away from the crowd, so like so like he can actually talk to you. But like it's even still difficult because all around you is just chaos. It's like yesterday the witch hunters got lucky. Yesterday the witch hunters got lucky, and they managed to find an insurgent who was a mage. They were holding him here for questioning, but then just his cell where he was in, it just exploded.
Just exploded.
Yeah, as far as I know, yes.
That's what I was putting it as. I hope this was all Roth's fault. That's all I can hope.
Grant, Nox, it occurs to you that perhaps Roth might have been able to prevent this from happening if he had been more aware of his job and what he should have been doing.
So this is because he's being... Alright, now he's gonna get the blame. Sweet!
So this
Nobody worry. The fire was our fault. Everything's fine.
It ain't our fault. This is Roth's fault, and Roth should stop being a dickbag.
So yeah, Grant, you indirectly caused this.
Well, fuck him. This is gonna make him look bad, and Luigi's gonna kill him eventually because he's incompetent. This is my whole plan.
this is also why I didn't want to do a solo session with you, just because I had already planned this, and it kind of fit into what
Good.
you were asking.
I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep mentally torturing this dude until one of his own he goes on a killing rampage of his eyes, or they kill him.
Okay. For the sake of simplicity, I'm going to say that you guys really can't do anything. Like this is out of your hands, and like there's so much chaos right now that people are still trying to piece together what happened, why it happened, and who's really at fault here. So
I can't drop a bomb on Luigi from the sky while he's distracted?
He just did a cool kill. Let him have it.
You could, but the guarantee that you'll hit him is negligible.
I'm probably too high up.
Yeah, you're too high up, and there's too much going on. But
do I see Roth in all this? Do I see him looking like, oh fuck, like looking at his hands or something like, oh crap, what did I do?
He's not looking at his hands. He is, however, just looking around everywhere, just trying to figure out how did this happen.
because your friends are trying to kill you, Roth. I'm gonna put that in his dreams next.
But yeah,
he deserves it, dude. Look at all the people he's fucking crucifying and burning in the streets. I have no sympathy for this. And he had the thing to kill your parents and my friends.
Yep.
So fuck this dude.
You killed my parents. So there you go.
Yeah, for the sake
shut the fuck up, little girl. You know who killed your parents.
For the sake of simplicity, just because you guys really can't do anything, I'm gonna say like eventually the fire brigade shows up and more like all the city guardsmen and even like other witch hunters from the church start to come out and they start to usher people home just because this is a huge incident that they need to see to. So the Von Evericks also go home as well. I mean, it's kind of hard to keep in the party mood when this just happened.
Sorry, babe, we didn't get in a fight. I can't get it up after that.
I mean, you're a patriotic cavalryman, and you see the city guard station in the city you love very much and try to protect just explode from an elven insurgent.
Oh, blame the elf. Okay.
Well, I mean, it was him.
I mean,
That's
it
no
was
excuse.
an elven
Okay.
insurgent. Yeah. So yeah, with all that said and done, the Von Evericks are no longer a problem. There's nothing you can do about the city guard station. The samurai is actually still in your office, by the way, patiently waiting for you to come back and get him. So what do you guys do?
Give me a reason, Lita. Give me a reason.
All right, everyone, we have some socks and we put some soap in them and coins, and we just go in there and beat his ass.
Anaris has like a pillowcase full of soap and coins.
Oh god, that's lethal.
Rowan has a sack with a quarter for every single time someone's made a racist comment about him.
How do you even lift that?
Rage. Yeah.
I guess reconvene at the Red Velvet Room for a meeting.
An emergency post-revelation, post-explosion drink.
Okay, so we gotta deal with the end of the world as we know it, but we also gotta deal with the pizza party to find out more of these bastards before more stations get blown up.
Oh, we're doing that. We're doing that. Like, Lita is advancing that plan. Like, that is now priority 1.
I'm gonna need a while to make, like, gallons and gallons of that stuff, though.
Oh, no. We're taking care... This needs to happen soon. Like, sooner rather than later, because this is now getting out of fucking hand.
Mm-hmm. Also, Zach, I will just say this. You know this just because you're a politician. You know other politicians and other people are going to take advantage of this.
Yep.
Yeah. We need to basically now advance on this as soon as fucking possible.
How long is it going to take me to make gallons and gallons of truth serum?
No, we just need enough for the Watchmen, and there's like, how many people are in the Watchmen?
There's quite a few, but if Nox were to make just like one big barrel of this stuff, and you were to just spike every single person's drink, there'd be enough and still plenty to spare.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's still gonna take you a while to make that much.
Yeah.
Could I do it in 3 days if I wasn't sleeping? Because I don't need that much sleep.
But yeah, like you reconvene at the Red Velvet Room. Everyone else is gone, and all the girls have gone home. Like the ones who do have homes to go to. The ones that have.
That's really sad.
Yeah. I mean,
I know
someone
what you meant.
live here in the Red Velvet.
I know what you meant.
that here in the Red Velvet Room and just see themselves to sleep. But yeah, you guys are, for all intents and purposes, alone at the bar where Enzo and Burchill were hanging out earlier.
I send the samurai home.
Finish
This
this.
is-
Doing.
this is-
Start pouring
this is-
drinks to shine.
It's just like, it's like very, very, like very, very well. If for any reason you need to contact me, well, I know what set of skills you have. I know you know how to reach me. And he just walks out.
Got it. We send a carrier pigeon.
Hang this sign outside your window. Douchebags wanted.
He's indirectly implying that use magic, use the mess spell, use sending, use one of those.
But I don't want to.
Okay.
So, I don't know if Rowan told you after I told him over the airing, but that was the mage that... Yeah, I saw him. Mosby killed him. And it looked like Roth was just out of his element.
We need to step up finding out who these insurgents are and where they are.
Yeah.
Sooner rather than later. This is getting out of fucking hand.
I can start right now if you want.
Agreed. But we've got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, what does samurai want?
Based on Ross' skill set, we're also going to need something for Rowan and Anaris.
Wait, what?
Roth? Wait, for Roth? I thought you were going to talk about the samurai.
Rowan and no. This is leading into it. Sooner rather than later, we're going to have to confront Dante. Based on what the samurai told me. Anaris is our heaviest hitter. If she could incapacitate him and we could all get the drop on him, we could take him out before he even knew a fight was happening.
But you've seen the things he can do, like walk through walls and just make everyone
He's about
fearful.
to do worse.
What do you mean, words?
That's what the Sam wanted. I now know the source of Dante's power. He didn't remember what I said, the Von Evericks.
This king in yellow, that's
No.
him?
No. Something reached out to Dante in his most desperate moment. That's my guess. And cut a deal with him. The deal wasn't for Dante to... He gave Dante all these powers, all of this. This thing doesn't want Dante to do... This thing doesn't want Dante to do something like the Von Evericks, like a meager thing. This is big, because the bigger the offering, the bigger the deal. The bigger the prize. This prize being a full summoning.
For what?
They can't cross into the mortal plane. Like, they can't come into the mortal plane regularly. No. They need flesh. They need blood. They need the means to become corporeal.
I think of the ritual that was happened at with all those drow, like looking over.
This
there
is
and
nothing
everything.
like.
I know,
this
but
is
I
nothing
know about.
like that.
He knows he has a whole thing, a concept of like sacrifice and stuff. But now she's talking about big, like Nox putting two and two together. Like
here's the thing. Lita told Nox about what they did to Anaris, right? Or Nox told Lita, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and also I know about your past with the old ones.
Yeah, Lita looks at Anaris. What they did to her was done. Looks at Anaris, says, "What happened to you? What happened to Anaris? This is small. That's small. That's a bunch of randos in fucking cloaks doing mad science. No. The bigger and more powerful the entity, the more devastating the sacrifice. An army is about to come here. and breach these walls,
Oh,
2 armies are going to be fighting in the streets. Hundreds, if not thousands. Whatever he is summoning needs an entire city to be born.
Enzo drops his glass on the bartender.
I mean, we got magical weapons now.
But
That cat's gonna do anything.
we can delay it. Dante has been okay. So Dante has been using his reconstruction of Sanctuary to hide it. He has to create the circle. In order to create the circle, he has to put it in plain sight. He is replacing the cobblestones. The cobblestones either make up the runes or have the runes, so all we need to do is start sabotaging the roads.
Wait, no. We don't even have to do that. I could literally get the witch hunters to stop construction.
How?
Yes.
How? I just tell Anderson. Look, there's already witch hunters in place of searching for the samurai and the anti-paladin. If I just tell them this, we can stop the construction. We can probably undo some of it even more.
Yes.
But one thing is, how do we, are you going to be able to convince him that it's like Dante? Like, he's going to ask where you got this info from.
It won't matter. This trumps where the information came from. This needs to happen immediately.
If this stops, though, he's, like, him and whatever that mate of his handler is are going to know something's up. They'll know that we know.
I have an idea. No one's going to like it. I don't even like it. You all know Dante has an infatuation with me, yes?
It's hard to not see it, yeah.
Who doesn't at this point?
I could bullshit a confession to Enzo that Dante came to me trying to get me into this scheme as some sort of twisted lover thing. And when I refused, he stabbed me. Enzo, you got Rowan interrupted. And Enzo was there.
Tempest Blades.
Kind of point.
If we use Tempest Blades and then we place them in his house, then like we were originally going to do, but with your blood on it.
Don't even bother about Tempest Blades.
We got to, out of character, I got to get rid of those things.
I've been holding on to the evidence for years.
Gets rid of them, and it makes it look like that. It makes it look like that Dante was the one who killed Tempest.
And the Inquisitor will get off our backs too. Why not?
He's smarter than that.
Is he? If the fucking who else can go toe to toe with the Inquisitor? He did that on that one of the very first sessions. He's one of the few guys that could.
Well, no.
Look, all I'm saying is the Inquisitor is too smart for us just to put the swords in Dante's house.
No, I mean like. Yeah, but if they're there, then we won't have to bother with them again, and he won't be searching for them.
Maybe just keep the one that stabbed with. Say that Rowan managed to wrestle it away from Dante, and he ran away.
I just want to get rid of the evidence.
Sure. And both is incriminating on us.
Then just stab me normally.
That should work. And I can get Anderson on this as soon as I leave this meeting.
All right.
Do we even know where he is at this moment, though?
Doesn't matter.
Anderson or the Paladin?
The Paladin.
Zach, I will say that you do know that Hawk and the redhead who went up with Vladimir, they are currently looking for the anti-paladin, though they haven't gotten back to you on that.
I have top men on it.
Ooh.
And so does the church as well.
Men.
Top. No. Hawk owed me a favor for what we pulled. And I pulled that in. And our new hire is helping Hawk, the redhead.
What about the who's the woman that's you were saying that's always near Dante? The one you weren't sure what she was.
I've got a feeling she's probably his handler. To make sure Dante follows the plan.
Zach, roll knowledge all.
35.
So, just because of your knowledge and with something like this, yes, a gate is constructed and yes, there's a sacrifice, but to make sure it works, there is still a rite and a ritual that needs to be performed. And based on what you've seen in Dante, he's not the mage type.
Oh, God.
She's the trigger.
She's the... Dante's the muscle. Lady Barr is the brains.
What is this woman's name again?
Lady Barr. That's all I know. I've asked everyone. I asked Gabrielle. I asked the prince. I asked Lady Helsing. I asked random bums on the street, and they told me, who?
Yeah, that's the weird thing about Lady Barr. You have exhausted all of your connections. No one knows anything about her.
I have one person I can ask. No, two.
They're probably going to say who as well.
But if you've asked everybody, have you even asked Mikey?
Did I ask Mike?
I think you did.
I did.
I think you did,
Mike,
and he doesn't know either.
Yeah, and Mike, he said, she's not from here, which is like telling me water's wet, or the sky is blue. Assuming in this plane of existence, the sky is blue.
I have one more avenue we can check to find any information on it, but I am going to the witch hunters with this immediately.
Go right ahead.
So are we concluding this meeting here?
Well,
runes on stones. Why did it have to be runes on stones?
Yeah, like I guess I know we gotta stop this. We're gonna have to be putting a stop to this, but are they gonna? Are we gonna have to? Are we just gonna leave it to the witch hunters to deal with this, or are we gonna have to go in and find them too? Like I know stopping the roadway is one thing, but actually taking him out.
I'm worried that they'll take what he's been working on and the word not reverse engineer, but you know what I'm saying.
They won't. They'll destroy every stone in the way just to make sure this doesn't happen.
Enzo, the witch hunters in the church is fanatical almost to a fault. If they learn that this is going on, they will make sure there's no trace of it.
They're gonna just destroy all roads, and then we're gonna have shitty trade lines during the damn siege.
Ah, crap.
Well, no, they're just dirt roads at that point.
Are they?
That's fine.
Yeah, underneath cobblestone, it's just dirt. And
I know. I'm just worried. I'm just worried they're gonna blow holes in them.
Well, no, you just got to take a shovel and.
Look, Lady Ford can take over the reconstruction project from here once we show that everything's the problem.
So if we halt this, since we still don't know where Dante is at the moment, what about what just happened downtown? Like that's probably going to escalate even more bloodshed for this ritual.
We'll work on that.
Trial 2. Fuck.
But Lita goes, wait a minute. This gives us the perfect excuse. Enzo. Rowan. We framed this as if Dante tried to do this and tried to stab me and you interrupted, right?
Okay.
We present this. That gives me the excuse to go into his house and investigate under my own authority and seize his assets. This would give us the means and method because he personally attacked me. He personally attacked me using dark magic, which is not wrong because he tried to do that. So we can all vie for that because he tried to kill us all once.
And using a sword that from some other dude.
His sword, by the way, from what you recall, did burn with white fire.
So this is gonna have to be Lita goes. I know how we can fake this. I'm not gonna like it.
I have produced them in my hand. I'm ready to go.
Well, I mean, the Tempest Blade set things on fire too.
we'll iron this out really quick. Just here's the plan. We fake this, and then Lita can basically the plan I have in my head, and I want people chime in on this. I can then basically say another house personally attacked me. We have proof and evidence, and that basically because this is a personal slight on mine, I want to use my authority with my house to personally go to his house to investigate.
And then you can stop the road construction if we take his assets.
I'll stop the wait. Well, we'll stop the road. Like Enzo can. Yeah.
I know, but then we can take over it after that. Like then we can say, okay, now let's actually fix the roads.
Yeah, but basically, Lita does this whole thing where she confesses to Enzo. But here's the thing: we're gonna have to make this very theatrical. Enzo is here, so we're going to have to make this incredibly theatrical. I'm going to have to be found on the street.
That's not safe. At all.
Yeah, I know.
Especially now.
Right. If we wait a couple of...
Now's the perfect time. With the chaos at the guards, you being attacked right now is almost a perfect timing.
The wall pull
Who
up.
wants to stab?
Lita goes, hold on.
Now, here comes the all important question. Which one of you is going to stab her?
Yeah, that's a great question. So who wants to stab Lita?
You want me to grab the Tempest Blades? I got them.
Is it wrong if I assumed Anaris was already going to do the stabbing?
He's already being stabbed.
Well, it has to be clean. This needs to be clean and not hit any vital organs.
If you want it to look real, you
No,
can go to one of your girls and tell them they're fired.
And Lashanon, I hate you and you're fired. I think she kicked my head.
Your head's off. Well,
you do know she has claws, right?
Yeah. Nox goes,
Yeah.
I do know where a lot of vital organs are, but you being what you are they the same?
As far as you're aware, yes.
I don't know. Like, I've never met an Aasimar. I don't know.
That's a question. Nox is asking a wild question.
Yeah, well, this needs to be a clean, quick cut. Like, this needs to be a clean, quick, hits non-vital organ, yes.
You're a doctor.
Oh, yeah, it was a doctor.
Doctor of Destruction.
Yeah.
I can either do it, and I pull out my king sword, I can either do it with this, which is long and narrow, or we can use the Tempest Blades.
Which I got in
Well,
the basement.
they need to look more like the wound he would inflict.
If we're going to frame him with these the swords eventually, so...
Zach, roll a knowledge check really quick.
26.
This needs to look like a wound he would inflict, which means it can't look like a normal blade. One of you has a sword on you right now that is not normal and would leave a wound that does not look like any other sword would.
Lita looks at Rowan.
Yeah, Rowan.
Lita looks at Rowan. Okay, in order to make this be convincing, Burchill. Lita looks at the bar.
Are we sure we want to use Frostbane, though? Because eventually there's going to be other people wounded by it. They're going to go, hey, wait a minute, because we got that fucking Inquisitor looking into everything.
I can see the wound. Because as soon as I'm here, I'm going to heal her.
Yeah. Lita is just like, looks around the bar. We need to make it look like there was a struggle. We either do this here or we go to my house.
Probably your house, because everyone saw us. That'd be when you're alone when Rowan's not there.
Yeah.
Dante would probably want to meet with you at your house anyway, so that would be...
Yeah.
Or he was waiting till your husband and daughter are out of town.
If on that was just here, I'd be kind of suspicious if they just all happened to miss him.
All right.
Point.
So Lita goes to...
As we say this, Dante just strolls into the front door.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey guys!
That's the
Like, oh, perfect.
He opens the door like Kramer.
How serendipitous.
No, just imagine. It's the anti-paladin, but with Kramer's head.
Now you see that's the true form of Dante's power.
Just suddenly like the door just opens up. You don't believe. Yeah, Lita goes, okay, everybody. Rowan?
You sure you don't want me to grab the Tempest Blades?
Well, actually, okay, here's what Lita's thinking. Rowan can be leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, Rowan's always seen with that sword, though. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Plus, it's kind of meant to kill people.
Yeah. Okay, here's what we'll have to do. Enzo, I'm running this by you since you're part of this. Burchill, you'll be heading home.
Actually,
You'll go. You and me will be seen going back to my house. Rowan will leave with you. I'll make a commotion. Nox and I'll make a commotion. Anaris, we're gonna need somebody stealthy too, so you can knock. Anaris, I'm going to give you permission to break a bunch of stuff in my house.
Mm.
already ahead of you. She's in the kitchen with a frying pan.
Okay, so for the sake of this, I'm going to say, for those of you in Lita's house, we'll start with Anaris. What are you doing? Give details.
The only thing I'm saying is the only thing you cannot break. The only thing you are not allowed to break is my guitar. Do not touch Armando. You touch Armando, they won't find your corpse.
Say, Anaris, starting with you, give details. What do you do?
Actually, no, wait.
Valuable looking shit there.
Wait, actually.
Better yet, it's the most valuable shit that both she owns and Pyrrha owns. Snitches need to learn lessons. 35 perception.
Oh.
Zach, this is your house. What does she see?
All right, Mike. Mike, what you see is, for Pyrrha, you see her bow.
Something I'm going to do.
Her bows and arrows, her silk sheets, her very nice four-corner bed.
Pyrrha doesn't have a PlayStation. She doesn't play video games. She's an outdoors woman.
These are fine china. There's fine china, crystal goblets. There's paintings on the wall.
Say nothing, John.
In Lita's room.
Okay.
In Lita's room. Are you going to take a shit on her bed?
That's got DNA in it.
Yeah, the party got a little out of hand. Someone took a shot on my desk.
And in Lita and Hattori's room, there's her desk, which don't touch the desk. The desk has stuff in it. Mm-hmm. Stuff that implicates Anaris and a lot of shady shit.
If only I could read.
Mike, are you actually going to try to nick that?
But also in Lita's room, you would see her you would see her 3 guitars. And from personal experience, you know that Princess Ares is the newest one, and she's okay with that. El Rey is the more but the one that she values more than all of them is Armando. Armando has been with Lita. Armando looks like it's been beat to shit and put together.
John, what I typed to you is I'm doing that to Armando.
Okay.
Up to pooper.
No. But Pyrrha, where's her paint supplies?
Pyrrha doesn't have paint supplies. She has
sketching
sketchbooks and art supplies, so you can mess with those.
What was to destroy what's in the house?
I am.
I know, we got to make it look like there's a...
It's going to also look like they're rifling through shit. So I'm going to pick out drawers.
I will also say Hattori and Pyrrha are furious at this, but neither of them want to ask questions because...
No, they're not here.
Yeah, it's daunting. They're
at the Helsing estate. They're at the Helsing estate.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's why the story will work even better. Like, Dante waited till her husband and daughter were out of town.
Yeah. And then Nox is going to have to stab me with the Tempest Blades, but you're going to have to stab me in such a way that it looks like a weird blade cut.
All right, so we'll see. So after Anaris has finished messing up the house, Lita, is there anything you're doing as prep work before you are stabbed?
Lita is ruffling her hair.
Here.
And she's...
I give you some, moonshine. Drink this. It's...
No, Lita basically looks at Nox.
Vengeance.
Okay. This needs to look like a struggle, right?
Okay, so Nox.
She
What was
looks
that?
she looks at Nox. You need to make it look like I struggled. Dante is bigger than me. He's stronger than me. And she walks up to Nox, puts one hand on one collar, one on the other, and says, "Throw me into the wall."
God
Nox,
damn
roll an
it!
attack. Nox, roll an attack roll.
Hold on, Nox has got to prepare for this. He's got to be like, God damn it!
No, attack roll.
You're actually gonna make me hit you up beat you up first, kid.
Lita looks him in the eye and says, "And I'd like to roll intimidate to get it, basically to motivate him to do this, John."
Roll intimidate.
I mean, he's gonna do it, but it just doesn't feel right.
27.
What do you say?
Do it, you fucking pussy.
Nox, roll an attack roll.
Yeah, well, Nox is, but he's just gonna pull. He goes, what? You're only like 2 inches shorter than me. He's just gonna sigh. I won't
Nothing personal.
Cover your face. Yeah, I tell her, I says, just cover your face, and I'm gonna throw her into the wall. I'm sorry. Attack roll, huh? What is to throw in the wall? Is that strength or dex?
That'd be strength.
Well, I'm not good at strength, so that's only a 13.
Zach, what's your AC?
Without my armor or with?
With.
What is that? There's 10 plus...
10 plus your dex modifier.
11?
So, yeah. So yeah, you throw Lita pretty violently against the wall. Like, it doesn't damage the wall, thank God. But yeah, Lita, that does hurt.
I grab the chair, and I'm gonna hit her over with it.
Roll another attack roll.
I tell her, put your hands behind your head like this.
Because both of these are improvised attacks, I want you to roll 2d4s, one for the wall, one for the chair.
I have a skill called throw anything.
But yeah, like roll to hit again for Lita first.
Yeah, I'm actually proficient technically because I have a skill called throw anything.
All right.
I'm throwing the chair at her. Nox is just like, God damn, this doesn't feel right.
I imagine Anaris is just like, she's like, all right, I finished breaking, and then she just sees this, and she's just like...
Nox is crying, going, I don't want to do
In this situation, I could actually knock her ass down one nat 20.
Yeah, we're not trying to kill her, though.
Yeah.
That wouldn't kill her.
I just gotta bruise her up. I don't need one big bruise.
I'm doing the Batman method. I break every bone in her body, but she's still living.
21, then I threw a chair at you.
Okay, roll 2d4, one for the wall slam and one for the chair. This is how much damage
you'll do. Why is the only combat in this session domestic abuse? I don't like this.
Yeah, the Von Everett party was a red herring. How do you guys like that?
Yeah, Nox beaten, and that's the true horror of the session. So that's 6 plus my dexterity, which is, since I'm guessing, that's 11 damage, Lita. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Lita, you take 11 damage. Do you want to take more damage, or is this enough?
Lita stops. She gets up. She takes her sword out, and like kind of flails it around, like to make it look like she tried to.
I'm gonna hit your wrist so that it's bruised, so it looks like I disarmed. God damn it! Why am I doing this?
Yeah. Again, roll an attack.
Yeah, like Nox just like, God, I'm sorry. He's gonna like bash your wrist so that I'm like against like the mantelpiece or something, so it looks like I disarmed you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay. What's your roll?
That's a 19.
Roll another d4.
God. Why me?
Because she asks you.
Oh, don't worry.
2 damage to your wrist.
Yeah. Do you want more damage, Zach, or is this enough?
Lita stops, walks over, like kind of like I guess shambles over to Anaris.
Oh God.
Actually, no. She goes, "I'm going to ask you one thing after he does this."
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, Lita. Yeah, she's gonna say. She goes, "All right, Nox. You're going to stab me, and then I want Anaris to knock me down knock me down my stairs."
She looks the stairs, looks at you, looks the stairs, looks at you. Huh. Did you get hit on the head a lot?
Just now.
Yeah.
Nox is like, I don't want to do any of this. God damn it.
Fucking do it!
That's it.
Oh wait, no, Anaris, you're gonna do it?
I have a dagger. I could do
No,
it.
we gotta do it with the magic sword.
Oh, we have to do it with the magic one. I guess it's a little late then.
All right.
All right, I pull out one of Tempest's blades, which I hope eventually I won't be carrying anymore.
Yep. Roll. Nox, roll an attack.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Build up speed.
I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder. Do you want something to bite down on?
No.
Lita gives him a look that says, "This isn't the first time I've been."
I still talking. It's a distraction.
Oh!
Okay. Roll. You know what? Just because you
What do
want to
I-
be stabbed, roll for damage and use the damage for the Tempest plates.
God, I gotta find where those were.
Grant or John, what do I have to roll to not?
Not what?
I don't know.
Scream?
There's no roll for that.
There
You're
we go,
fine.
Tempest blades.
Oh god.
Good thing they're not in their transforms. Wait, you're not below half health, are you?
No, it's
No.
it's the user who has to be below
Oh, okay,
half health,
good.
not
Okay.
you.
So it's 1d8 plus dex, and then I think it's got fire damage too, right?
Yeah, it does.
What do I imagine Anaris is just like, aside from sitting in the basement, this has been a pretty good night.
Oh fuck! It's max damage. That's 8 plus.
It's fine.
So it's just using my dex. So 8 plus 5. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's
I got
13
like a-
damage, and then however many fire damage it does.
That's
that
fine.
killed
So Lita, like, Nox has his hand in... Actually, no, Nox, how do you want to do this? Just describe it to us in detail. What
While
do you
she's
do?
talking, I said, "Do you want anything?" And she starts talking. I just go, and maybe it takes a second for her to realize that I didn't. I'm gonna pull it out real quick, and I'm like, "Sorry."
Do you go all the way through, or do you just go in and out?
I'm a surgeon. I know where her organs are. I'm gonna pierce it in a way where she's not gonna.
Well,
I'm not gonna
him
hit
the
her
second
anything
part.
bad.
Okay.
Nox is like, I know what I have to do, but I don't have the strength to do it.
Nars in the background. Do it.
Do it, bitch.
Okay. So, yeah, Lita, you
Where'd you get
take
the cloak from?
Lita, you take 16 damage, and as Nox pulls the blade out, the blade itself is not on fire, but it's almost as if the heat from metal sears the wound, so it looks like it was stabbed by a flaming sword.
All right.
Now,
Alright.
okay,
And
so,
like I'm trying to hold her up because she's probably gonna be weak at that point. I'm like,
Oh no, Lita is basically going down to the first flight of stairs. She's not gonna get kicked on the full all 3 flights.
Oh, I thought you meant 3 flights. I've already hit you.
No.
okay, so Mike, roll to hit. This is not a sneak attack because she is aware of you and asked you to do this, so you
it's
will
still
not
gonna
get
hurt
sneak
like
attack.
a bitch because you're
Yeah,
punching her with a metal glove.
It won't matter.
Should I do this extra?
Yes.
I need to look up.
Feel
I need to Google what the damage for
Cathartic?
stairs is.
For the
Or-
love of fuck.
Sitting in the basement for hours.
listening to people flirt.
Yeah, let me see here. Does this hurt you or just
Please
knock
don't.
you unconscious?
Don't kill me, for the love of fuck.
Yeah, we gotta stop the apocalypse, and she's kind of necessary
It's
for
fine.
that.
If you die, I can. Wait, no, I can't.
I
Exactly.
mean,
Never mind.
we can bring you back. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna put something on the gauntlet just to make this a little better. I'm going to put this on the gauntlet. Doesn't seem to kill.
Can we consult God before you put LSD on the gauntlet?
We can bring you back.
Where did she get LSD?
Because we can't.
Don't worry, your ribs grow back. No, they don't.
Okay. Oh, you're putting your own toxin on your gauntlet.
Well,
Oh,
that's supposed to be a secret, but there we go.
Okay. Okay. So
I thought you did that for every punch.
So roll to hit.
I'll see if I hit.
Well, I mean, she's letting
I
you hit her.
definitely hit.
What did you?
This
what
is
did you
the
roll?
first hit. That's a 16 plus 9.
you
I'm
hit.
trying to do it where you can't see me.
Well,
I'm watching you too do
well,
it.
Well, yeah.
I asked you to do it,
It's
damn
not.
it.
It's
All
not
right.
just that she's aware of you. It's that she asked you to do it, so she knows the attack is coming. So this really can't be a sneak attack. But yeah, roll for damage for the first hit.
Oh, it's not a sneak attack?
No,
It's
I
not a
can't
sneak
make it
attack.
a sneak attack in any way.
No, because she knew the attack was coming and asked you
I
to do
cast
it. So
darkness and hit her in the face. Hit her in the neck. Now
so
it's a sneak
much work.
attack.
Mike, you can't make this a sneak attack.
Yes, I can.
Just fucking hit me, damn it!
Let's end this domestic abuse already.
Nope, have to make it worse. Totally. Fortitude save. DC plus half. It's con modifier. This one. Okay. So I guess it's just a standard hit, unfortunately.
Yeah,
That's not going to be much.
Well, she's gonna be falling down the damn stairs too after I stabbed her.
Well, I got to make this look a little more real. Shocking grasp.
Okay.
It has to be real. It has to be real.
So let me just calculate. So that's 2.
So
Are you wearing armor?
No, I'm wearing no.
Any metal on you?
She took off her armor so that it can make it look more domestic.
Okay, so that's 8 so far, plus the shocking grasp, which is...
Well, she was wearing her wedding ring,
Yeah. Well,
which is made of platinum.
yeah.
Probably counts.
That's a super conductive material.
12, 15, 18.
Okay, so that's 18 damage.
And roll the fortitude save.
Yeah. What's your saving throw for your toxin?
10 plus half my Arachne's hit die, HD.
So- Yeah,
I
so
don't
10 plus
hit
half your hit die. Your hit die would be your level. Your hit die would be your level. So your level is 13?
Yeah.
So the DC I'm going to say for this is 17. Zach, roll fortitude saving
No.
throw. You got 17.
16 plus my con modifier, which is 1, which is 17.
Okay, so yeah, DC is 7. DC is
Not
17.
bad.
Yeah,
Fortitude.
roll fortitude saving.
You should be fine.
23.
Oh,
You're good.
Okay, so you beat it. Now Mike, second attack, because you said you were doing 2.
All right.
she's already down.
Attack.
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
crit.
rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a 19 to 20, which is a crit
Roll
for
for
Cestices.
roll for damage, double it, and then tell me how you want to do this.
This one isn't a
Wow.
shocking grasp. It's just regular. That's 5 plus 2.
Is the toxin on this gauntlet on this glove too?
Sure.
Okay, Zach, I need you to roll another fortitude
Okay, so
saving
that's
throw.
14. 7 times 7 times 2. 14 total damage.
Okay, so do you take
You don't add. I don't think you add anything else to
All
damage.
right.
I don't think you add like your dex modifier or such.
Okay.
All right, rolling that fortitude saving throw.
Eh.
18.
You make.
Whoa.
Yeah. Okay, so you make
That's
it by the,
poison, but you're still
you make it
hurting
by
like
the
a
skin of your
bitch.
teeth. So, Mike, how do you want to do this? How do you want to hit Lita down the stairs?
Gut first,
I just stabbed her there. Ouch.
and then Shoryuken.
Oh,
Basically, spin around Shoryuken.
All
And
right.
she's-
So, according to the only real rules I can find for this, you're supposed to use the falling rules, which is a d6 per 10 feet of falling. So, Zach, I am now forced to ask, how long are these stairs? Because it's a d6 per 10 feet of falling, so depending on how far you fall, you roll down these stairs is how many d6s I have to roll.
Well, you said it was only one flight, so
Yeah, but-
flight, so
Well, it's one flight, but Zach, as the architect, has designed this house in detail, so he knows exactly how long the stairs are.
hold on. 13 times 13 plus 100. And then we're going to take the square root of... Wait, no. I'm trying to remember A squared plus B squared equals C squared. So that's that. Take the square root of that. 16 feet.
Okay, so thankfully for you, that is only 1d6. If it was 20 feet, I would have to roll 2d6.
I don't
Alright,
feel so
so-
good beating up our bard. This seems wrong.
Oh God, I'm never gonna be hit.
Okay,
I just
so
realized.
You
you
literally
take
asked for it though. So
you take
Yeah.
5 additional. You take 5 additional damage from being Shoryukened down the stairs, and okay, like I'll say you're sufficiently beat up for the sake of simplicity. We'll just say you go to Enzo, you tell your detailed story. Enzo, you
Well, no, Rowan has to find.
Yeah, Rowan's got to find her, but like, I assume he was waiting to run in.
But like I'm just saying for the sake of simplicity, like the rest of the plan goes forward because like there's one other thing I want to get to, and like we're getting shorter on time here.
I'd imagine him showing up in the morning, like first thing in the morning, probably be implying that she's been there all night.
She did?
Just to make it real, because otherwise Rowan walking away and then like standing on the street corner like...
Alright. So...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Nox
so...
is, after you're passed out, is just going to be like...
Okay, but yeah,
Sorry,
we'll say for the sake of simplicity that you enact the rest of your plan. Rowan, you find Lita in the morning. Lita, you make a confession to Enzo about what happened, and Enzo, you as quickly as you can go to Anderson and regale him the tale of what happened with Lita, and yeah, Lita, I'll say that as soon as the story is told to you while you're recovering in the church, because like you walk into the Church of Eternal Fire, bloody, bruised, and with the stab wounds, they're going to want their clerics to see you, especially since Maxwell is in charge of the church. But while you're in a room recovering, Heinkel and Yumi do walk into your room, and they do question you, and they do ask you to regale that tale to them as well, so that they can help with their case.
And I do.
All right. So
yeah, what happens to the blade?
Not yet.
Okay.
Because if they find that blade at his house, we're not going to get in.
Well, no, not at his house. I didn't know if Rowan was turning it in, like we said he disarmed him or something.
Yeah, I would say, Enzo, you're not the one who heals Lita, unfortunately. There are other clerics who see to her, but and of course, Hattori and Pyrrha do eventually arrive at the church. They ask what happens. I'm sure you tell them a simplified version of the story because there are other ones. I'm going to say just because you spend 2 full days in the church's recovery room, just there for observation, because as they say, they don't know what kind of blade they stabbed you with, so they want to look at it to make sure it's not infected, it doesn't carry a curse or anything like that. Like they're being thorough, especially since they are witch hunters. And actually, it is Heinkel who examines your wounds to make sure it's not cursed.
Mm.
So, but yeah, like since you weren't actually stabbed by Dante, they clear you pretty quickly. And yeah, for the sake of simplicity, I'll also say that once you get home, like it's already been cleaned up somewhat by Dante and Pyrrha, and you tell them the real story if you want to.
I'll say that for a solo session.
Yeah.
But okay, so yeah, for the moment you don't tell them anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, like but yeah, at the end of the second day, you do get home. You're anxious for sleep in your own bed, only to see that bed has been ruined by Anaris.
I did ask her.
But yeah, with that in mind, Hattori actually suggests spending the night at the Kingfisher Inn with an actual comfortable bed.
Yeah.
All right. So you do that, and I will say as the last thing before you go to sleep that night. Actually, yeah, you would receive this. You have all your mail forwarded to your room at the Fisher Inn, and one of which is a letter from Vladimir von Everick. And it's like, dear to the illustrious Lady Lita of the House of Ford. I can say with absolute certainty that I do not believe any of us who are expecting the events that happened last night to transpire. Looking at the date of the letter, it was clear written the day after all that happened. The events of last night to transpire in the way they did, it has certainly come as a shock to all of us. I heard you were attacked as well, and for that I must say you have my deepest sympathies. And I must also think
I must also thank you for entertaining us as much as you did. While unfortunately we were not able to stay for the full night, you were a gracious host, and my entire house thanks you for that. Since we were not able to discuss this in detail, I would like to invite you to my home. I would like to invite you to my home this week. Actually, would it be? Yeah, I would like to invite you to my home this Friday evening, so that perhaps we might put this conflict between our two houses to rest. After all, there is a very real enemy to fight, and if we are to see this through, it does need to be together, whether we wish it to be or not. I look forward to your company, and I will have our chef prepare something that you will no doubt find absolutely delicious. Did you know our family has its roots in Ulfir? I understand that you have roots in Ulfir as well. Perhaps I should have him make an Ulfiri cuisine. A little taste of home for both of us.
Lita had really good food from Ulfir because that was reserved for the masters.
Well, in any case, that is what he's suggesting. Is like in any case, I look forward to seeing you, and I look forward to conversing with you in more detail. It's like sincerely, Vladimir of the House of von Everick. So, Vladimir has invited you to his home. Now, before we end...
Oh, I got one thing, too. I just need... it's a quick thing. During those 2 days, Nox would have gone to Burchill. And he saw... because he saw that right hook he gave to Enzo. I need you to, kick my ass real quick. I did something that's not sitting right with me. Like, he basically asked Burchill to give him a few punches, because that beating up Lita didn't sit right with him. So, Burchill, please beat me up Nox for me.
I guess, should I roll strength just to see how...
No, just tell me, just say what you do.
Yeah, like, he's gonna let you beat my ass.
What was that, Jayson?
I'm just saying, because I don't know if... I mean, Burchill's not mad at Nox like he was with Enzo, so...
But he feels guilty.
Do you want to use your fists, or do you want to use your cane? Your crow cane?
Fist.
Okay.
Let's see, with my only +1 strength, that's an unnat 20.
Yeah, and I'm letting you hit me, so my armor class is nothing, so...
I'll just say this, Nox. You might throw a few insults at Burchill because his heart is clearly not as in it as it was when he punched Enzo. Like you remember that scene from Dirty Harry when he paid that guy to beat him up? It was like, you sure you want the rest? Every penny of it.
Yeah, basically it's like, he goes, come on, hit me as if I'm Enzo.
Actually, Rowan, sad news. You get this hand from Euron. You start to get the casualty list of who died in the explosion. One of them was your friend Mouse.
No.
Russian, do I know Nox was kind of inadvertently involved with that?
Well, you guys don't know it's Ross's fault. No one.
That's why I'm asking.
You know that you helped him with something. You do not know the details of it.
There's no way for me to make the connection.
Yeah, like not really.
Okay, so Rowan just
like your friend Sleepy, like he and Mouse have been like BFFs for years, like before you even met him. So like he's distraught right now. Like the guard actually gave him some time off because they knew that they were close.
Great.
There's a question with Patoy and Pierre not being there. Like, were all of our loved ones actually sent to the housing estate? Like, or was that happening later?
Yeah, all of your loved ones were sent to the Helsing estate.
Oh, okay. So I just imagine when Nox showed up, Butch was just sad and alone, eating Lucky Charms like Stolas.
All right. Eventually, your loved
That's a
ones.
mood.
Eventually, your loved ones do come home.
Lita will have written a letter while she's recouping.
And
She's
there's one more thing, but I'll let you tell me this.
No, she would want to speak with Rowan.
All right. All right. What about what?
I guess she's like, this is what she was in the work.
Sure.
Thank you for all you've done.
Welcome.
You're fired.
I know it's complicated and it's ask for everything that's going on.
You're having this conversation in the Church of Eternal Fire, by the way. Just so
Yes,
you know.
but that's why she's being vague. That's why she's
Okay.
like, thank you. I owe you a debt of gratitude in my life. Anyways.
And it's like, but yeah, Lita.
Mhm.
But yeah, Lita.
And, yeah. And
And
when this is over, as is my right, as my house, and you're my personal guard, she looks at Rowan. I can do this as part of a noble house, right? I can make certain appointees and appointments, right?
you can.
For your service to my house and the service to House Ford. Rowan, I guess Lita's like sitting in the hospital bed. Neil and Lazare.
You can. I know what you're going to do. You can't do this. That has to be
Yeah.
done by the king.
I know, but she's. This is. Yeah. 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 No, she basically just kind of goes, "Fuck it, I'm too tired. When this is all over, I'm gonna make you a knight."
That's gonna piss a lot of people off. Thank you.
She looks, fuck him.
But yeah, Lita, after you wake up
Yeah.
in your bed in the Kingfisher Inn, do you return to work?
She needs to talk to Enzo. This is, as much as it hurts.
Before that,
She's gonna, what?
What?
What was that?
As much as it hurts, Enzo is right.
Yeah.
all right.
Don't you
Horses should be eating people.
Enzo is right. Rowan gets a pillow. She's not herself.
I actually will say this. Hattori and Pyrrha got their own rooms, and Hattori actually insisted you take for yourself because, like, normally you sleep with Hattori, but you're clearly still injured and wrapped in bandages, so like he insists that you sleep in your own bed so that you can recover.
But I want my favorite pillow.
Like he says that you're injured and he doesn't accidentally want to elbow you where you've been stabbed while you sleep.
Okay.
All right, but it's like you eventually wake up later because you've been injured and you sleep a little bit later, but eventually you do pull yourself up out of bed, and then suddenly there is a furious knocking at your door.
Okay, I'm up.
It's like you answer the door. It is Pyrrha, and she looks worried, and it's just like Lita, you have to come quick now. It's Hattori.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, Lita.
It's like,
Sorry, he's pregnant.
Fuck.
It's like you run as fast as you can to the blacksmith shop, and as you get closer, you start to hear the sound of steel on steel.
Oh, no.
And as you get closer, you see a crowd formed around Hattori's blacksmith shop. And as you push your way through this crowd, because as people know who you are, you can now see Olgierd von Everett engaged in combat with the samurai.
Huh?
What the fuck?
What is he doing?
Oh my.
Wait, is he an outside? Oh, because the Yellow King! He probably found out through their bloodline or something.
This has been the worst week ever.
The samurai probably found out they were outsider touched.
But yeah, are you gonna do anything, or are you just gonna watch this happen?
You're in.
Is the rest of the party here? I imagine they'd be here.
Wait, where's Hanzo?
Like Rowan, you would probably be here because you're Lita's bodyguard, so you would be seeing this as well.
Is this nighttime?
No, this is day. This is very much in the day. Burchill, Burchill, the Merry Mermaid is actually not far from Hattori's blacksmith shop, so you probably actually could see the commotion growing outside of it. So like, if you wanted to, you could have gone out to check.
Can I take like some shots at this? Wait, at the samurai or ever? Who's the enemy right now? It's hard to keep track.
I'm just
who's attacking Hanzo? That's the question.
I'm imagining Burchill.
No, Enzo, probably. I mean,
sitting in his room, sitting in the Merry Mermaid, eating breakfast. Like,
I could probably hit one of them, but I don't know who's our enemy right now.
Neither do I, and that makes me upset.
I'm thinking Von Everett tried to attack him because you entered in a temporary alliance with him, that he's like, oh, he's going after one of your loved ones, huh? So I guess I'll have to defend him.
I thought I knew what was going on, but apparently I don't. What's happening?
Yeah,
Olgierd Von Everett, the guy who has it out for you, is fighting the samurai.
Okay.
In front of the blacksmith shop.
In front of Hattori's blacksmith shop.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is Hattori?
Hattori is there in the blacksmith shop, just staring at this spectacle with awe. Because you guys watch. This samurai is fast. You don't think you've seen anyone move like him, but like somehow Olgierd is able to keep up. And like, actually, Rowan, since you're able, this is the first time you've seen Olgierd fight. Like, you're starting to wonder if you can even take this guy, because like he's not even wearing armor, but he like ducks weaves, like dodges attacks, blocks parries, and like it's second nature to him, and like he doesn't look determined. He looks happy, like he's enjoying this. I'm just like, but yeah, like. The two of them do eventually cross swords, and then eventually like both their eyes turn to meet yours, Lita. They see that you're there, and then they both just go, and they push each other away, and then it is actually Olgierd who speaks first. Lady Ford, glad you're here. This foreign ruffian was accosting me and my brothers in the wild runs in front of your lover's shop. As a fellow lady of the court, certainly you should see the need to be done, something to be done about this. And so the samurai then speaks. He and his so-called brothers in arms intended harm to your elf partner. That's a damning accusation. And what proof do you have? What proof do you have that? Does one need proof? Does one need proof when I can see into you and see into your intent? It's just like,
where's Enzo when we need his own truth?
I was just about to type it.
Enzo, are you there?
I am not there. I would not be there because I would be at the church.
But yeah, Lita, do you have anything with this? They're giving conflicting stories.
Oh.
All Enzo.
It is too early in the fucking morning for me to be dealing with this bullshit.
It's like your elf partner was being threatened. I defended him.
Shut up!
I mean, I would, since the human question mark as samurai, I have +20 to sense motive. I mean,
it's like, okay, I'll assume you made it over there.
Not +20, +12. I misspoke. Yeah.
But if you want to roll that, you would have had to go over there and heard this part of the conversation.
Well,
but we can easily say you did.
Yeah. Burchill's
He did
over
be
there.
Roll for it then. Roll sense motive.
I'll roll 2.
Do I have to roll individually or in
No,
general?
we can say one for both.
Jason,
I'll
you roll a 2.
Alright, I'll roll Nox, boss of me.
I am your boss. I give you
Oh,
booze.
snap. I'm sorry.
21.
All right.
I got a 22.
Lita.
32.
Oh,
Now, what
Okay.
can get?
Okay.
21.
Dang, you guys got good.
yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Burchill and Rowan. It's kind of difficult to tell because both of these guys, as far as you know, are untrustworthy. Lita, you're getting the sense that both of them might be telling the truth. Yes, the samurai is right. Olgierd and his friends were here to accost Tori and possibly do him harm. But at the same time, from Olgierd's account, it seems like the samurai was the instigator, which, knowing him, is probably true.
He was probably just being his dickish self, and they thought, oh, he's threatening everybody.
Points. Lita points at the samurai. You.
He does not drop his. Actually, Olgierd doesn't drop his sword either. They're just holding them out at each other.
Is Vladimir there as well?
Vladimir is not here. It is just Olgierd and like 6 of his cronies.
She looks at Olgierd.
Mm-hmm.
To go home. I'm going to go back to my room and get dressed, and then we're marching to a mediator. The 3 of us. And points at Burchill and Rowan as well. All of us are going to mediator. This is my business, yes, so therefore I'm going to handle it my way. And we are going to go meet with my mediator. If you don't like that, then I'm going to call the city guard, and I'm going to have to deal with it through them. Do I make myself clear?
Both Olgierd and the samurai don't say anything to each other for just for a few moments, and the tension is thick. You could cut it with the sword. Like there's a crowd of people watching this, but then eventually Olgierd speaks. Perhaps the lady is right about one aspect of what she said, as he just sheaths his sword. This is not the time or place for this. The samurai then says, on that, I agree with you. He then says something in his Moonspeak language. On that, I agree with you, Baka. And at that, Olgierd. Yeah. Olgierd then just, ignoring you, Lita, just looks directly at the samurai and just says, name the time and place. We'll settle this then. And just like, samurai looks up towards the sun, contemplates this for a moment. He's like, 13 days from now, on the wharf outside the city, outside of the city, on the night of the next full moon. We'll settle this then. And then the samurai turns around and walks away.
Well, that's good. On the full moon, then we'll figure out which one of them's a lycanthrope.
In which case, I got
It's like Olgierd watches him go for a moment, and then he at that he just laughs. bloody foreigners. He's like, there are many things, but you can account on them for one thing. They have principles and they stick to them. It's like, Lady Ford, I understand that my brother invited you to our estate to discuss terms of our, let's call it what it is, a truce.
He did, but first, I'm going to go get dressed, and we're going to go meet with my mediator.
Good luck with that. It seems one of the parties just absconded without a word.
Yeah, the
I don't
samurai's
give a
walking away.
shit. He made accusations that you were coming here to someone very close and dear to me. I endeavor to find out if this is true. You can either meet with my mediator now, or I bring him with me to meet with you and your brother.
Perhaps it would be simpler if we did things that way. I'll see you Friday night, Lady Ford. And then he and his cronies turn and walk away as well.
And then Lita calls to him in all fear and says, "It figures you would be a limp dick pussy prick."
He doesn't respond. In fact,
Damn, Moonspeak.
in fact, I'll give you this one. Not only does he not respond, you can tell, even though his back's to you, he has no idea what you just said.
I didn't hear either.
If that's the
Salim
case,
Hara
then
Papa.
Lita looks to one of are his cronies still there, or are they?
No, they're walking away with him.
Okay, then Lita basically goes, "I'm gonna roll something to see if she found something in common."
What?
Oh no.
Zim, follow Zim.
Lita just goes, "Horse fuckers."
How did he know?
They are too far away to hear that. But at that line, horse fuckers, end scene.